What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Top Tier Breaks. I'm James with you as always, and I'll be doing the ribbon. What up, ladies and gents? If I don't get strangled by my sweatshirt here. It's always weird. What up, peeps? All right, we are live. It is Wednesday night, right? Sorry for the little bit of the late start here. Had the auctions running late tonight, as we did end a UFC break here tonight as well. And that pushed. I got that one listed a little later and pushed all the listings a little bit. Trying to get those. That seems off kilter, doesn't it? Seems a little lopsided, the camera. I don't know. Who knows? Technical difficulties. We'll get them figured out, though. That's for sure. You guys dizzy yet? All right. Enough all the theatrics. What's up, peeps? All right. First of 5 tonight, we got a fresh case of 2024 archives. And we're going to rip this, and we're going to get this split in half, and then we're going to rip half of that, and then we got a couple of Series 1s, and then we got a full case of 2022 Sonic, right? And ending off tonight with some BOWMAN drafts. So lots of cards tonight. Lots of cards tonight. Lots of cards. It is hanging a bit to the left, isn't it, John? I don't get it. The camera seems to be all good. This is a new camera. It's not mounted as well as the old one was. I don't know. That's gonna have to be good enough. We'll make it work. All right, let's go. Let's get this open. Running late already. No time for BS. RF Expert Optics. What's going on, man? On eBay Live. Welcome to Top Tier. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3 to that top stack. 4, 5, and 6 to the bottom. Whatever I roll, that's what we'll break now. We'll break the other half, I believe, in a couple days. Whatever the next archive is listed, that's a 1, so we're going to break this top stack now, and this stack will be the next archives listed. Okay, I do believe we're ready. Ready to go. What up, Hood? Probably not. I still haven't not broke into football quite yet. Just doing UFC and baseball at the moment. Football, I think I'll probably wait till it's officially licensed, I guess, maybe. Before we do any football. Not sure if I'll even do it then. Probably, but I gotta get a lot of stuff figured out before adding football in, for sure. But anyways, who's on? Everybody at eBay Live, what's up? Welcome to Top Tier. Andy, RF Experts, what's going on? And down to YouTube, Jack, what up? Larry, what's good? What up, Andrew? And Andy, of course. Dave, what up? Amy, what's good? Michael, what's up, my friend? Hood in the house. What up, Bort? No, Topps is not that's not licensed yet. Not yet. I think next year that full licensing takes over. Maybe even later this year. No, I think it's next year that full licensing takes over. Yeah, I got you, Dave. That one's ingrained in my brain. I mean, somehow there's just a few. There's things that stick, Dave. Right, and you being Heather S on the sheet is one of them. I got you. So, yeah, Hood, not on basketball and football this year yet. I think next year is gonna be the first year when that takes full effect. I believe. I don't think they have anything for later this year that is going to be licensed. I don't believe. Anyways. All right, let's go. We got 3756 2024 Archives Collector's Edition half case. Jeez, the camera's absolutely geeking out there. Went like 4 different colors and then unfocused. All right. We got Diamondbacks Brian C, Braves Kevin B, Orioles Kevin B, Red Sox Kevin T, Cubs Kevin B, White Sox Paul B, Reds Kevin B, Guardians Andrew H, Rockies Eric A, Tigers Kevin B, Astros as well, the Royals Angels Andrew H, Dodgers Chen C, Marlins Kevin B, Brewers as well, Twins William T, Mets Craig S, the Yankees Michael B, A's Andrew H, Phillies Kevin B, Pirates Padres as well, Giants Andy S, Mariners Charles A, Cardinals Kelly S, Rays Kevin B, Rangers Blue Jays and Nats as well. Non-baseball spot going out to Andy S, and the retro lunchbox is the John M. Alright, here we go. Can I find my other knife anyway? It's a mystery. Alright, let's go. First lunchbox, we got a Cal Ripken Jr. going out to John. Last break, the lunchboxes will be sold for him. Donating the rest of them to you, Larry. All right. Let's go. What kind of fun we pulling out of these tonight? That's what I want to know. Oh, I wouldn't. I mean, if you're using the word investing hood, absolutely not. Well, investing is I find that to be a weird word nowadays. I mean, I don't think many of them, many cards nowadays on the hyped ones, especially in the top players, I don't feel like there's much room for investing nowadays unless you pull it. As far as investing, like buy it now, hold it for a few years, and hopefully it goes up in value. Because a lot of the stuff sells for just about as much as it's ever going to sell for right out the gate. Right. But that being said, it is the first rounder rookie quarterbacks is only rookie autos because Topps has them signed, or Fanatics has them signed to exclusive deals with Fanatics, so Panini couldn't have any of their rookie autos in any of their products. So the only rookie autos you're going to find of Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams and Drake May and all the other guys in there. Obviously I'm forgetting a bunch, but are going to be out of Topps unlicensed products. So that being said, that Caleb Williams rookie autos are going to be only unlicensed Topps products and like Allen and Ginter, right? So there's a nice junior Cammy. So I mean, that's maybe worth holding on to, I guess. I don't know. Don't trust me though. I'm just a dumb breaker. I don't know. All right, come on, camera. Camera's just a dumb camera as well. Doesn't want to cooperate here. Been a long day. All right. Nice Marcelo Ozuna there. We got a Gleyber Torres on the purple. And there's the at the break Jarren Duran of the Red Sox. Nice red hot Manny Machado. That is out of 50. I mean, that being said, they did a great job with that set. That set looks amazing. If you pull it out, you must then sleeve the trout, ladies and gentlemen. That is for safety. Just, if you know, you know, right? If you don't, you need to watch more top tier breaks. And Eric Chavez on the 68 style auto going out to the A's. There's Chavez. No, Michael. I'm definitely not. I like college football, but I'm more or less, I don't follow it super close aside from my Hawkeyes, right? And I probably have zero interest in breaking any of that. You know, now I get asked a lot about football products and about all these other products. You know, I could break anything, right? Like anything, but I choose at this point to stick with baseball and UFC, the two things, and football. Well, I will do football. So anything that comes next is going to be football, and you know, NFL obviously. I have thought about some of that BOWMAN U stuff. It does look good, you know, nice rips and stuff like that. But man, yeah. So, no, probably not going to break any of that stuff. And anything that comes next will be football. But, again, I'm pretty much at the very end of my rope for, like, the time I have during each day to actually be on camera and breaking. So the logical next step is going to be, I'm going to have to hire another breaker. And I'm therein of that lies in that problem. Like, I need to trust another person to carry on the style of top tier, right? Because that's, you know, what you guys come and expect here on the breaks. And obviously I would still always rip the baseball, and basically I would be looking for like a full-time football breaker, more or less. There's a Kerry Carpenter on the red foil out of 50. So when that comes, I mean, I'll cross that bridge when the time comes, right? But I can't spend 8-9 hours a day on a camera ripping cards, right? Yes, there's about 6-7 other hours of work I need to do every day to run the business, type of thing. So a lot to think about there, right? A lot to think about there. Oh yeah, no problem. They did a great job with it. It looks great. Actually, for unlicensed, you can't really tell it's unlicensed. From the cards that I've seen, right? From the cards that I've seen, and that kind of, I can't remember what it was called, but they did come out with like a Chronicles type of, like Brian Ramos and Sweet Jordan Adams on the Tops 1958 Tops Western TVs, whatever the hell it's called. These are definitely somewhat SP autos for sure. The 1958 Topps TV Westerns auto of Jordan Adams going out at the Angels. A nice one there for you, Andrew. Really like the look of those. You got a CJ Abrams on the purple going out to the Nats. Nice Shohei. Or, I'm sorry, Shota, rather. We got Andy Pajes on the new breed going on the Dodgers. And those two guys. So yeah, I don't foresee much football in my immediate future. There's an Aaron Judge lunchbox. That's the immediate future. It will happen at some point though. First off, we got to grow into this office and get this done. Get that chapter of top tier cards business out of the way. Get all settled in there. Get everything running smooth with the UFC breaks and all of that. As soon as that's all taken care of and everything's running smooth, and I have employees in place that I can trust to get stuff sorted on time and out and stuff like that, then we can grow into more breaks. Absolutely, Andrew. Yeah, they've definitely come up. It's had a come up, Hood. Archives has. It's actually a pretty nice product. It's actually a really nice product this year. Alright, we got the purple Riley Green. It's a nice product except for the hobbies. Out of the 4 hobby cases, I did have 7 hobby cases. And I only ripped 4 because out of the 4 cases, we were short 35 autos, guaranteed autos, out of those 4 cases. So it was a big shit show at the beginning, you know, with hobby and archives, missing a bunch of autos. Topp still has not gotten back to me, so I'm waiting on a bunch of autos to be sent back to me from Topps for missing hit claims, and you know, a bunch of buyers waiting. I will go live when I do get those, and I'll let everybody know that was involved in those breaks when I do receive them back. And then we'll go live, and then I'll have to disperse those out to who they belong to. Nice Victor Scott here on the purple, going out the Cardinals. But yeah, so I just ended up getting rid of the other 3 cases I had, and we started ripping these collector's editions boxes. Nice Wyatt Langford on the new breed, but that wasn't the only thing that they were missing autos. But it seemed like the autos we were getting out of hobbies were just base, crappy, no name, not fancy, crappy autos, right? Just like Topps 2000 design and 95 design of players that you don't want, that people that are not very interested. That's out of 199 on the rainbow foil. Pedro Martinez, the Red Sox. And so, you know, that to boot was that. And how about a Lars Newbar on the red hot foil? Nice color match to the Cardinals here. Nice Newt auto as well. That is out of 10. 4 of 10 on the red hot. Going out the Cardinals and Kelly. So sweet Newt there on the 83 style. Definitely a solid auto. So it is my assumption, too, that as we've started ripping collector's edition boxes, collector's edition not only, you know, they only guarantee 1 auto in a collector's edition box, 2 are guaranteed in a hobby, but like I said, I don't trust those no farther than I can throw them. I've been offered a bunch more hobbies from my distributors, and I was like, nah, I'm good. You know, I'm good. I will take all your collector's boxes, though, because collector's boxes, I've never ripped this much archives in a year at all. But, I mean, the autos and the hits out of the collector's edition boxes have been great. And I feel like somehow in their packaging of everything that I couldn't tell you how many premium autos we pulled out of collector's edition boxes. It seems like almost every auto out of collector's edition boxes is a premium auto. And yes, there's some stinkers, I ain't going to say that, but I think there's more premium autos out of collector's edition boxes than there are stinkers, to be completely honest with you. I pulled some huge cards out of these collector's edition boxes. So somehow, it's kind of my assumption that somehow most of the premium autos got filtered into the collector's edition boxes. And I've had extra autos in these boxes as well. So they completely jacked up the hobby of archives, but, you know, kind of juiced up the collector's edition boxes. Plus, you get some sweet, you know, tins as well. In which whoever owns that spot gets all 5 of them, and they're pretty sweet collector's tins. Wish there was more players on them. There's only 4 players on the collector's tins, but. So that's my thoughts on archives in a nutshell. Like I said, Hood, I sell a spot for him. So there's a spot for each of them. Nice Dominguez new breed. And we got a Junior Cammy on the purple going out the Rays. Kelly, like, you're my boy, Newt. It's a nice Newt auto, for sure. Newt garnered a lot of good press and good attention from his WBC stint, World Baseball Classic stint with the Japan team. as what is it? Is mom's Japanese, right? There's a Nolan Shanuel on the purple going out to the Angels. Purple rookie. Again, staging all the rookies here. Skeens. Mr. Holiday. And Junior Camby there as well. And that's badass. That is an SP Action All-Stars. Austin Riley. Going out the Braves. These, actually the autos are easier to pull than just the base cards of these. These are, I don't know, I know they're like 1 in every 4 hobby cases, I think. Now don't quote me on this, I haven't looked at the odd sheet in a while, but I thought that these ones were like 1 in every 974 packs out of hobby. That's a sweet Austin Riley going out to the Braves. And Kevin, well, there you go, Kevin, I know you're a Braves fan, so there you go, bro. There's Bobby Witt at the break there. So out of collector's edition boxes, they've got to be even tougher than that. And we got a Temps. I love this auto. Going out to Kevin. That is absolutely badass. Mr. Ryan Dempster going out the Cubbies. An absolute all-time fan favorite of the Cubbies. Great dude. Funny too. Sweet auto for you, Kevin. There's a Seiya. That is a rainbow foil Seiya going out the Cubbies. That is out of 199. It does look almost like a sticker. That might have been. I don't recall. I think one of those from like 90. Shoot. I don't remember what year those are actually from. Those Action All-Stars, but I think that they may have been stickers in the original release of in the original set of those. Don't quote me on that though. Absolutely, Hood. Absolutely, man. Aaron Judge. So there's only 4 players on there. There's Ernie Banks, Aaron Judge, Cal Ripken Jr., and Acuna Jr. on the lunchbox. I want to say there was sometime in the 90s, but again, I can't remember. Might even been in 2000s. I don't think so, though. I think that's completely wrong. All right, there's Jerks and Profar on the purple. We got a Seth Lugo on the only game. We got a Juan Soto on the purple. Sleeve the trout. Sleeve the trout. Hood, I'll be coming through your neck of the woods again next week. Right? Be coming through your neck of the woods. Well, I'll just be passing through. I got to go to the Philly Card Show and break all day from the eBay booth at the Philly Card Show. So I think that puts me through Ohio in some way, shape, or form, right? I don't know. All right, we got a pretty sweet auto coming up here. That is a gold foil. Hold on. There we go. Behind this Colton Cowser, that is going to... Oh, man. Oh, this case, this break's just making me slobber over here. Is my jealous showing by any chance, anybody? Oh, man. That is absolute nastiness. To a Cubs fan, that is, right? That is Derek Lee on the Own the Game Hollow Gold. Or just gold. I don't think it's called Hollow Gold. On the gold. That is going to be numbered 36 of 50. Cubs Hall of Famer Derek Lee. And he's got a very nice auto too. I need to get more Derek Lee autos. So the Demp auto and the Derek Lee auto, two of my all-time favorite Cubs. Well, I say all-time favorite Cubs, two very, very good Cubs fan favorites. That would be. I'll see if I got. So I'm going to be on a pretty tight schedule when driving Hood, but if so, absolutely. If I can fit it into my if I can fit it into my drive, I might need to take a break at that point too. Who knows? I'll definitely let you know though. There is a Shota. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have time to. I'm sure. Let me figure out what my route to there is, and then I'll let you know, man. There is a Mitch Garver on the red hot going out the Mariners. That is out of 50, 24-50. And our last two cards ending off with the Shohei. Shohei. And that'll do it for the break, ladies and gents. So now is the time. If you have a team in this break, I need you to go ahead and get your guesses in the chat for the Bears Bowl. It is a number between 1 and 100. I need you to guess and put in the chat. I will then random a number between 1 and 100. You are trying to beat the closest under or over to my number. If you are one of those two guesses, you will get a pick from the bowl. If you guess a number right on the money, you're going to get them both because you are a badass. One guess per person, though, is all you get. Even if you got multiple teams, you still only get that one guess. And you must at least have a team in this break to make that guess. So if all that is true, get those guesses in the chat now, and I will random the number after the recap. So yeah, Hood, if I'm let me see what my I do have a long drive, right? I do have a long drive. I was gonna fly, I was gonna fly, but I gotta bring too much stuff. I'm breaking for 8 straight hours, so I gotta bring a lot of cases with me, a lot of cards, and I don't feel comfortable shipping those to an unknown place, even if it's a hotel or wherever it's at. I'm not shipping a lot of money's worth of cards to there, and plus taking the chance that I ship it, there's a problem, there's a delay. I don't trust the shipping system at this moment, or whatever. Not that I don't trust it, but I would send them, and I need to know that they're going to be there, because if the cards aren't there, my whole 8-hour show is effed. And I'm breaking with UFC talent as well, breaking with Joe Pyfer and Sean Brady from the UFC. So for 2 hours of that 8 hours, and so it's desperately needed that I need the product. Obviously, need the product anyway. Anyways, and then even more so of a problem. And I ain't trusting bringing those on a plane if I fill a whole suitcase and pay whatever it takes to pay, them to do it. And then I've seen how they handle shit on a plane, man. Baggage. I mean, just throw that shit around. I ain't trying to have the cards all damaged. And then afterwards is the big problem, right? Is after the cards are all opened, how do you package them without them being sorted and packaged and everything like that? How do you get them back home? How do you ship them back home opened, right? So that's... So, yeah. So I got to drive. I've decided I have to drive. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll need a break by then, because I'm leaving at I'd be right around dinner time for sure, because I'd be leaving at about 9 or 10 in the morning Thursday, and driving all day Thursday. So yeah, I'll give you a call. Good, maybe we can work something out. That's right, Andy. That's right. I might have to call in the closer, Garvey, right? All right. Here we go. All right, here's our purples. We got Nolan Chaugnol of the Angels, Junior Camey of the Rays, and a Victor Scott to the Cardinals. But the problem is, too, is I'm going to have more of these opportunities throughout the year to go to card shows and break with talent, but break with other athletes. And, and I'm probably going to... It's a good thing I live in Iowa. This is right there centralized, but most of it's going to be on the coasts, I believe. And so it's I ain't trying to drive to California. You know what I'm saying? I'll have to figure it out. All right, we got our rainbow foils. These are going to be out of $199. We got a Say out of the Cubbies and a Pedro Martinez going out the Red Sox. It's a good thing that the Nationals in Chicago the next 3 years, though, because that's going to be the big one. All right, we got our Red Hots. These are going to be out of 50. So that's only a 3-hour drive for me, so I'm good with that. We got a Mitch Garver to the Mariners, Kerry Carpenter to the Tigers, and a Manny Machado to the Padres. Then the SP Action All-Stars, Austin Riley going out to the Braves. Very nice one there. And our autos, we got a 1968 style Eric Chavez going out the A's. A 1958 Topps TV Westerns Jordan Adams. Angelic Adams going out the Angels. My personal, one of my faves of the break, obviously, is the 2000 style Ryan Dempster going out the Cubbies. Love that card. The Red Hot Lars Newbar, nice color match to the Cardinals right here. That is numbered 4 of 10 on the 83 style. And the Own the Game Derek Lee. He got robbed of an MVP there in, what was it, 2005? Robbed. Anyways, that's a gold Own the Game Derek Lee. That is 36 of 50. Nice card. Nice card. Oh, shit. All right. Rolling some dice. Let's see how many times we're in and get our Bears Bowl number. That is going to be 7 times. And I just realized that I do not have the Bears Bowl ready in any way, shape, or form. You're going to have to give me a second here, ladies and gentlemen. I have had a shit show of a day, and with the auctions ending late, I was all discombobulated anyways. I never got the Bears Bowl ready. A horrible breaker. What else can I say here? We're just going to load it up with everything I see over here. Two seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Do apologize. Slacker, right, Dave? Cash will be fine. Yeah, just throw a couple bennies in there. Throw a couple bennies up in the Bears Bowl. That'll work. Boom. Without further ado, welcome to today's show's main event. It is the Bears Bowl. Boom. Actually, I get my my apparel order in, which is a pretty decent sized one. I get that in tomorrow. No. Friday on some of it and Monday on the rest of it. Dave, I will have some hats and shirts available usually. But I am going to open a store also. I'm sure that everybody's dealt with, an apparel spot. Like if you got kids in sports or whatever and their team opens a store that's open for 2 weeks, you can order what you want. You have to order it inside that 2 weeks, and after that 2-week window's closed, the store closes down, and then the place makes it, all that, and ships it out to you. Well, my guy, I was like, hey, I'd like to get an opportunity. Anyways, my guy that makes all my stuff is going to open up a store for me, and I will make sure that you guys get a link to that. I'll push that link for the 2 weeks it's open, and you guys can go order anything under the sun with top tier on it, whatever you want. I'll make sure there's a bunch of options in there for stuff. Otherwise, I will have some stuff, on hand here. I'm pretty limited on sizes of shirts. But hats, I got plenty of them. I think I got 100 hats coming, of various different sizes or various different styles and colors. So I'll let you guys know when I have them in, and I usually get rid of those for $40 for a shirt hat combo, Dave, or $25 for a hat and $20 for a shirt if you're just taking either or $40 for the combo. So all right, but I figured that opening a store is going to be the best way to Oh, I'm all double X, Dave. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, everything double X with me. So that's the size I have the most of, Dave. Because every style I ordered plenty for me, right? It really wasn't an order to sell. It was more or less an order for me and my family and extended family to have top tier stuff. And so I got all their sizes and specific ones for them. But I got mostly, I'd say half the order is double X, right? Just so I have plenty of stuff. So I feel you, Dave. I feel you, bro. All right, follow me on over to random.org here, where I'll random this number between 1 and 100. I will do that 7 times. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, and this last one, number 6, 47. 47. All right, let's go find out who got it. Kelly, you're going to take the under at 42 and be the closest overall as well. So go ahead and give me a number between 1 and 21. And Andy, you're going to take the over at 63. You give me a 1 through 21 after Kelly does. I will change the break number to 3757. That is going to be our break coming up next. Man, it is hot. I'm ditching this sweatshirt in between breaks, that is for sure. That's the start of our 2025 Series 1 coming up next. Absolutely, Dave. 100%. 100%, bro. All right, Kelly goes with 8, and Andy goes with 12. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Go out to Kelly. You're going to get a pack of 2023 Topps Update. And 9, 10, 11, and 12. And going out to Andy, you're going to get a pack of 2024 Topps Series 2. And that'll do it. So I will be back in just about 10 minutes, and we will start ripping on some 2025 Series 1. So sit tight. Lots of good breaks coming up. Peace. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Top Tier Breaks. I'm James with you as always, and I'll be doing the ribbon. Alright, people. Let's go. Second break of the evening, we got a full case of 2025 Series 1. Found my knife. That's good. Series 1. Jumbos. Jumbo. Alright, we got 1, 2, and 3 to the top, 4, 5, and 6 to the bottom. Whenever I roll, we'll break now. And the other half breaks next in 37.58. That was a 6. We're going to break that bottom stack now. This top stack, we're going up next. All right. We got 37-57, 2025 Series 1 half case. We got the Diamondbacks, Jim T, Braves, Matt M, the Orioles, Andrew H, Red Sox, Joseph R, Cubs, Larry B, the White Sox, John M, Reds, Mike P, Guardians, Rob V, Rockies, William T, the Tigers, Billy R, Astros, John M, Royals, Dustin R, Angels, Heather S, Dodgers, Cole K, the Marlins, Kevin T, Brewers, Zona K. We got the Twins, Dominic B, Mets, Chris T, Yankees, Cole K, A's, Andrew H, the Phillies, Jeff S, Pirates, Mike P, Padres, Ryan S, Giants, Mike P, Mariners, John M, Cardinals, Kelly S, Rays, Paul B, Rangers, Ryan B, the Blue Jays, Cole K, Nats, Dave S, and then Larry David spot going out to Joel F. Oh, if you want to put it in that fridge out there. Bubs, dude. It's okay, bro. I mean, he's all on. Oh, man. What's up, Mike? And John, what's good? All right, let's go. Mike Trout auto. Just going for the... I would love to pull you Mike Trout auto. Pull the Shohei out of this. We pulled everybody we need to pull out of this. And I have not pulled the Trout yet, so I can't think of a better time, Dave. Can't think of a better time, sir. There's a Shohei. All right, we'll do our leaders roll with that one. And we have a rainbow foil. David Peterson going out to the Mets. Brett and Judge on inserts. Lots of leaders in that first stack. All right. We have 1 and 2 here, 3 and 4 here, 5 and 6 here. Whatever I roll, that's where these cards will go throughout the whole break. If I pull a numbered one, we will random that one off by itself. That was a 5. That was a 5. So that's going to go to the right side of the card. Right side of the card is where these ones will go throughout this whole break. Again, if I pull a numbered one, we will random that one off by its loan. Pedro Leon always gets them. The ones with the RCs in the bottom left corner always seem to sneak by. Nice Rhett Lauder there. And nice Adiel Amador going out to the Rockies on the gold to 2025. That's out of, that's there, out of 2025. And Teoscar Hernandez on the Stangler. Well, they're focused right as I pulled away. Corbin Carroll on the greatest hits. Brooks Lee. See the bush, sleeve the trout. See the bush, sleeve the trout. That's the Series 1 rules. We got a Pete Alonso going out to the Mets. I mean, it just worked out that way, right? That's how it worked out. It's for safety, ladies and gentlemen. It's for safety. It's a bat relic of Mr. Alonso. We got Adrian Del Castillo going out to the Diamondbacks on Sandy Glitter. Rookie. Nice Ty Cobb call to the Hall, and a Ted Williams on the 35th anniversary there. I did not. I will read it now, Vort. I used to, Vort, my go-to was late at night, right? Not during prime time. Well, I mean, you could search during prime time auctions, but usually you didn't get the deals during prime time auctions. I've always been a night owl, right? So I would search... I would, last thing in the night before I went to bed, there's an Adley Rutschman on the 35th anniversary relic. Last thing I did before I went to bed each night, I did notice that, Dave. Yeah, real quick, Ford, I'll get back to you. Yeah, I did notice that, Dave, on these Series 1. If, in case anybody has not, the little diamond in the bottom right-hand corner does depict where the player plays. Right, so Zach Dezenzo's a third baseman, right? So he's got the third base right there. And as, Tyler Phillips is a pitcher, he's got the dot on the pitcher there. I thought that was a pretty cool thing they did in this, too. I actually haven't, that's funny that you say that, because I meant to make light of that when the set first came out. I thought it was a pretty cool thing to do with them. But yeah, I did notice that, David. It's actually pretty cool. So, what up, Eric? On eBay Live. So last thing I would do before each night is I would search, PSA. I would literally just, it's been so long since I've done it. I think I would search, PSA, and then, I would do looking for graded stuff, for cheap deals on graded stuff. I would search PSA, and then there's the way to do like the baseball, football, whatever, and then I would search PSA, and then auction ending soonest, right, and just auctions ending soonest, and then just go down the list to see what, because people that would end them at stupid times, like at 1 a.m, or, midnight, or overseas ones that were ending at that certain time, type of thing. I would look at that and then just pick up stuff that looked like a good deal. I would try to see stuff that was ending in 5 or 10 minutes that I could actually, research the card, even if I didn't want to collect the card or anything like that. But if you're just in it to flip, or whatever, then you can find good deals that way. I found a lot of great deals that way, right? Where stuff was hold on. Sports Dog. Yeah, I do generally just baseball. At nights, at these hours, it's just baseball. I do also do UFC breaks about 2 or 3 times a week now. That's a recent development. Have just started doing those, about a couple weeks ago type of thing. But yes, it's just baseball right now, and these are all pre-sold. So if you're looking to get into a break, Sand Glitter, Geraldo, Perdomo, if you're looking to get into a break at all, then just hit that save seller in the upper right-hand corner there, and that'll take you to my eBay store, and you can look through all the auctions that are listed on there for you. Cruz. So anyway, Vort, yeah, so you would, but yeah, you don't want to, and for the, little message that those up there on, on listing, don't have your auctions end at, you want to end your auctions anywhere from like 6 to 10 p.m. On any given night. And I usually found that when I was selling, if I was running auctions, there's a Dylan Cease on the Aqua Hollow Foil. There's an Ahmed Rosario on the Sand Glitter going out the Reds. Yeah, because you gotta feel like, you know, if you're, you gotta feel like if you're, that's just for auctions. If you're doing buy it now, list them anytime you want, because that doesn't matter. All right, on buy it nows, but auctions, you don't want to end them in the middle of the day. You know, people are at work. People don't, you know, some people are bidding, but type of thing. But you always want to end them in those prime times. When, you know, people will be... I always ended mine, this is Freddie for me, at like, started ending mine about the same time I sell my breaks. I mean, honestly. Anywhere from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central Time. And that seems to be about the hot spot for times to end. Now you have a lot more competition there as well, but... yeah, so... yeah, no problem, Vort. So I would do that for all the different grading companies as well, Vort. Right, I would type in PSA, auction ending students, then I'd type in BGS, auction ending students, and type in SGC, auction ending students, and just peruse those. We got a solid Jace Young going out to the Tigers right here on the 35th anniversary for our auto for the box. Very nice one there going out to Billy. One of the good rookies of the set. And we have a Zabby Matthews of the Twins on the rainbow foil. Rookie. He's called the Hall George Brett. So yeah, Vort, I ended up with a lot of good cards that way. And then, 1 second here. One second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. It does, Vort. BGS gets overlooked a bunch these days. They are, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why, right? If you look at their grading numbers, they are at the bottom of the barrel on people using their service nowadays. I mean, it's crazy. I don't know what happened there, where they're, you know, I don't know. Don't know. There's a Sand Glitter going out the Cubbies. Because they used to be, you know, the upper echelon of grading, in my opinion. I mean, they grade the cards the best, if I'm saying that. Yeah, no, that's, no, I get it. I think that's it, Eric, right? I think people don't like the big, bulky slabs on BGS, but, you know, I mean, the big, bulky slabs on BGS slabs, they are... Now, this is a pretty solid card, right? That's the, it's my Randy Moss, BGS 9.5 Bowman's Best Refractors. Bowman's Best Performers Refractors, 1998 Bowman's Best. This is a Pop 4, this one right here. Randy Moss, Pop 4 Randy Moss rookie. Right there, it's a pretty solid card. It's got 10 centering, 10 corners, 9.5 edges, 9 on the surface as well. Pretty solid card, numbered to 200. BGS 9. I myself like that, right? But I don't know. All right. There's a show to Imanaga, Chipper Jones, and we got a River Ryan on the going out the Dodgers here. And a Adam Mazur out to the Marlins. Yeah, Mort, and you know, in my opinion, like BGS Black Label still reigns supreme over any other graded card. Right? That is the holy grail, in my opinion, to get a Black Label BGS. And I think that still reigns supreme over the. It's just so hard to get, right? There's pool holes. We got Jackie Robinson and a sweet Bo Jackson going out to the Royals. But yeah, whatever happened, I don't know why they fell so far down. I know they were behind there for a while. Maybe it's their pricing. I don't know. I haven't looked into grading with BGS. I've only graded with BGS one time, and that was years ago. But yeah, that's a pretty sizable Randy Moss rookie right there. I don't know that I'll ever sell it, but. I also got a really nice. So during my times flipping, I did buy a lot of Randy Moss stuff. I just felt like it was good pricing, so I got a ample amount of Randy Moss rookie stuff, graded and ungraded alike. We have a blue Freddie Peralta going out the Brewers. That is going to be out of 150. It is, Dave, but that's because they grade the card, right? I mean, there's no Neil Cruz. That may be why, but that's just because they grade the card. They'll give you subgrades. They'll tell you why. You know, I mean, if you want to know what your card truly is, so that's not a bad price for it. I mean, it used to be a lot more expensive than that. So they've dropped their price to pick back up. I think it used to be like $25 or $30 even to get it slabbed from them. But if you want to know what your card truly is, send it to BGS. You'll know exactly what that card grades. Now, that used to be the thing. Nowadays, maybe they've fallen off. Maybe they've gotten sloppy. Maybe there's a lot of different factors that go into why a company falls off. So, and with a lot of new people getting in the hobby in the last 5 years, PSA still reigns supreme, and then SGC kind of had to come up there, and so I think just a lot of people don't go to BGS. BGS used to be kind of the go-to for higher-end collectors type of thing. Just my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but there's a Yordan Alvarez on the Major League Materials. We got Xavier Edwards on the Sand Glitter. Nice Willie Mays called to the Hall. Alright, Riley Green on the 35th anniversary gorilla going off the Tigers. It does maybe have that to do, and the fact that BGA, like, it's so hard to get a pristine 10 or almost impossible to get a black label from BGS. That and the 9.5s don't sell, right? The 9.5s sell like a PSA 9, which is ridiculous in my opinion. That's absolutely ridiculous. BGS 9.5 is a PSA 10 all day. Like a BGS 9 would probably get a PSA 10 in a lot of situations. Or it might get like a PSA 6 depending on who grades it that day, because PSA is just not in any way, shape, or form consistent, right? You just never know. It's the consistency. I mean, you've heard it once, you've heard it a million times. Hey, I broke and resubmitted this card and got a 6 on the first one, and they gave me a 10 the second time in, or blah 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 blah. So it just goes to show. I'd be interested if somebody ran a test, just whatever. Submitted a card to BGS and then cracked it out of the slab and then resubmitted it again to see if they get the same subgrades and how close the grades are at BGS and regrading your card multiple times. And that'd be interesting. I'm sure somebody's done it. I'm sure multiple people have done it. But it'd be interesting. But in my humble opinion, they do the best job at actually grading the card. But it does not, unless you get that pristine 10 or a black label, it does not sell for more than there's a nice Morel and sand glitter. It will not sell for more than a PSA 10, right? Or a PSA. So it's the cold hard facts of it. Yeah, no, it does have eye appeal. I have hundreds of BGS slabs in my collection. I'm a big fan. But the thing is, like my Ernie Banks collection, my graded playing years Ernie Banks collection, nice Danny Jensen here on the hollow gold going out the Red Sox. That is out of 50. Andy. The BGS tuxedo style slabs they're absolutely good looking slabs for sure. Some people swear by them. That's out of 2025, and decently quick turnaround on them, really cheap. But yet to have the resale value of that, of that close to PSA, but nobody ever will. I mean, that's just the cold hard facts, like it or don't. All right, PSA is always going to bring you the best return on a card, regardless of all the negative press that's out there for PSA. It seems like, here's the thing, right? It seems like it's kind of a weird thing in the hobby. It seems like you never, ever, ever hear anybody say, "Oh, PSA is the greatest ever. PSA is they grade the card so well. PSA this, PSA that," just absolutely glazing on PSA, right? There's a Jonathan India on the rainbow foil. Yet the cards hold the most value from PSA, and people will send their cards into there because they hold the most resale value. But you never hear anybody, talking good about PSA. I suppose unless they get a 10 on their card, then they're okay with it, right? But they get that 9, man, or they get that 8, and then it's the world's ending. So it's kind of funny, in my opinion. I'm the guy that grabs his bucket of popcorn and goes reading the comment section. Facebook post. There's a Justin Henry Malloy. So Tigers getting both the first 2 autos with their rookies here. Nice. Nice for you, Billy. And how about a rainbow foil, Justin Henry Malloy? Well, and that's the other thing, Vort, too, with PSA. Especially since you sent it in on a quick turnaround, so I'm sure that wasn't cheap for you to get graded, right? So now that's the other tip with that, right? Bro, is that now you could have just probably sold it raw and made more money, right? So that's that is the chance that you take. And to be completely honest with you, now I don't know what that card sells for, Vort. Now you got to make the decision on if you're what you're doing with it now. You gonna sell it as an 8? If you're gonna sell it, dude, I hate to tell you this, but I mean, it's probably crack it and sell it raw. You'll get more money for it. Sleeve trout. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't. So you know more than I do what that card's worth in a PSA 8, 9, or 10. Because you obviously have done your research on that card since you pulled it, and I have not. But the thing about it is the PSA won't tell you why it got the grade it got, which I never did. Unless they're doing that nowadays. I have not submitted with PSA for over a year. All right, there's that. And badass Jeff Bagwell here to the Stros. There you go, John. Nice bags for you there, dude. That's an orange color match. Bagwell as well. That is going to be going. That's bookend numbered and colored match for you, John. Badass. I know that'll fit nicely in your PC as an Astros fan. Well, there you go, man. 25 out of 25. Oops. Yeah, no, 100% worth the chance. Sure. I get it. Sweet Shohei there to the Dodgers, and now Tuve to the Stros, and we got a Cal Ripken to the Orioles. Yeah, Eric, the hobby has went to that direction, right? Like it used to be, like back in, let's say before COVID even, raw prices were around a PSA 8 or maybe even a 7. You could sell a PSA 8 for a little more than a raw, back 5 years ago. Seemed like. And over the last 5 years of the hobby, seems like that has went by the wayside. Now it seems like a PSA 8 will sell way less than a raw will. So I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If I'm selling a card, if I'm flipping a card, unless I will go over to it. I usually go over my cards with a fine tooth comb, right? Magnifying glasses, everything, you name it, lights, just absolutely. If I'm gonna sell it, if it's a big card, right? If it's a big card. And right, Michael, raw equals 9 now. Right, 100%. That is where the hobby has landed here. Is if it's a 9, it'll sell. And sometimes, depending on the card, Michael, the chance of the buyer thinking it will get a 10 as opposed to them already knowing it's a 9. Sometimes the raw will sell for more than a 9. Actually, I would be willing to bet that is most of the time. Now, I have not done my own research on that. It's just knowing where the hobby's at nowadays as far as the resale value of cards. I would be willing to bet that most raw cards that sell for more than, let's say, $150 raw. Right? Let's say that. Let's make that the benchmark. I would be willing to bet that cards in that category would sell for more raw than they would as a 9. There's a Tarek Skubal on the pink. All Topps team. So anyway, back to what I was saying. I will go with a fine-tooth comb. If I cannot find one single little tiny thing wrong with them, like not even just a speck of nothing, then I'll put them in. I have about 50 cards saved back in a pile for whenever I decide to submit to PSA. And none of them that are like hyped cards by any means either. I'll sell the hype. Like if I'm doing my personal rip and it's not one, of a new product that just came out, and I'm not going to keep the cards, and I'm in the mood to list some cards, I will list it right away and sell it raw, sell the hype. Just get out of that card right then. But if I find my rule, the rule that I've always gone by, and maybe this is something that you guys have heard, or maybe you haven't, right? Is if I can find one little tiny thing wrong with the card, there's probably 4 more things that I can't see. right? And that will just drop the value. Oh, right, Michael, right. Oh, I totally get you, Vort. Yeah, the chance. That's the gamble, right? That's the gamble. And when I was flipping cards, I would do the same thing. All right, I would send cards in all the time and get cards graded all the time. Then and try to buy raw. But that was also 5-6 years ago when I was doing that though too, right? So it was a little different time in the hobby. A little easier to do so back then because you got a 9, you're still profitable. Nowadays, you get a 9, you might not be profitable. There's a William Contreras on the blue going out to the Brewers. That's out of 150. We got Josh Young on the Sand Glitter going out to the Rangers. And again, this is just my opinion, right? And I did it for years and years, flipping cards, and until I got into breaking, and now I don't hardly flip any cards. But yeah, well, and they do, Michael, right? But then, if the player's well, then they start coming back a year or two later, right? The big cards usually do, but I mean, you're just, it's, I don't know. Always, it's hard to give advice in that respect too, because you know, the advice might not be what somebody wants to hear. The advice might not be correct, but I don't know, man. There's a Brian Roque on the gold to 2025. I gotta feel like if I'm selling the card, I'm probably just gonna sell it raw, and then let somebody else take the chance at grading it. I'll just get out of it right then and there. Especially if it's new. There's Nick Castellanos on the Major League material. But to each their own, of course. See the bush, sleeve the trout. It's for safety. It's now safe for sharing. There's a Nico Cavadas going out to the Angels on the rainbow foil. But then I'm the guy too that I don't really care I don't really care what it sells for. If I don't want it and I'm gonna list it, I will put it at a 5-day auction and just take whatever it goes for. And I legit could. I like watching cards at auction. To be honest with you, I like selling cards at auction just because it's fun. Do they get the most value at auction? Probably not. There's an article bet on the green out of 99. Most of the times, no. Most of the time, no. They do not. There's a nice Wins Leaders Sand Glitter. But then again, I get fun out of just watching the auctions, right? If you're wondering if I watch my auctions for my breaks, absolutely none. Zero. Absolutely zero. Right? There's too much of it. I'd spend my whole day doing that. I do not pay attention to the auctions for the breaks in any way, shape, or form. As far as what they sell for, I just look at my final figures each night. There is a Sandy Alcantara on the rainbow foil. Or excuse me, Sand Glitter. Like it used to be back in the day, you set your notifications on eBay when you get a bid. It makes the cha-ching sound, and that used to be the best sound in the world. All right, best sound in the world. Cha-ching. Get a bid on an auction. Bid on a card. You know, that was, you rush your phone to see what got bid on. It was the best thing in the world. And now I have all notifications for eBay shut off. Just because, man. They would literally, if I had notifications set on and cleared my notifications. So if you don't know, your eBay app, you can have 24 notifications on your eBay app before it stops before it stops sending you noises. So on my eBay app, I don't have them completely shut off. I just leave them, the 24 notifications, uncleared, right? So that way, because if I clear them, then they fill up again in like the next 5 minutes, right? They fill up again in the next 5 minutes, but so it's like I don't want to listen to that all day, to be honest. Which kind of sucks because I miss the times when you hear the cha-ching and it was cool. That is a blue Nathaniel Lowe out of 150. We got a Yilber Diaz. I do like Yilber's auto. Let's go on the Diamondbacks and Jim on the Baseball Stars auto. Yilber's got a good looking auto there. Jose Caballero on the rainbow foil. Final package. I'm not sure, Vort. That happened to me once too, where it resorted back to, instead of the cha-ching, it resorted back to my default notification setting, and then I got a new phone, and it went back to the cha-ching. So I have no idea how to get that cha-ching back. Is a Davis Schneider, but emails are the thing. Like if you don't go in and change your email settings on eBay, right? eBay will give you an email. It will send you an email if somebody farts that is thinking about bidding on your auction, right? Like a buyer picked up his phone and looked at your auction, you know. So I used to get about 500. This is no shit. I used to get about 500 emails a day from eBay on my eBay email account, right? So I finally figured out how to get in there and change the settings to restrict it to just a few certain things, because I can't even use, that's my business email, and I can't even use that email for business things. You know what I'm saying? I almost need to make a third email. I have my personal email, then I have my business email, and I need to make a third one just for a business email that's not attached to eBay, to be honest with you, because eBay just inundates emails, and I miss other emails, important business emails from not eBay, right? Sweet Mike Trout, the Angels, we got it. Or Elvis Martinez going out to the Jays. And Drew Thorpe to the White Sox with a Robin Yount to the Brewers. It does feel like a chore, Michael. I mean, tell me about it, man. Dude, you're preaching to the choir here, bro. It's crazy. All right, there's Garrett Cole, followed by Andrew McCutchen. We got a Paul Goldschmidt and a Riley Green. Go out the Tigers, and that'll do it for the break. So now is the time, people. If you got a team in this break, go ahead and get those guesses in the chat for the Bears Bowl. It is a number between 1 and 100. I need you to guess and put in the chat. I will then random a number between 1 and 100. You're trying to be the closest under or over to my number. If you are one of those two guesses, you will get a pick from the bowl. If you guess the number out of the money, you're going to get them both because you're a badass. One guess per person is all you get, though. Even if you got multiple teams, you still only get that one guess, and you must at least have a team in this break to make that guess. So if all that is true, get those guesses in the chat now, and I will random the number after the recap. Rainbow foil rookies. We have a Nico Cavadas out to the Angels. Justin Henry Malloy to the Tigers, and a Zebby Matthews to the Twins, with a sand glitter rookie of Adrian Del Castillo to the Diamondbacks. Here's all of our golds. These golds are numbered to 2025. We have a Brian Rocchio to the Guardians, Andrew Benintendi to the White Sox, and a Adiel Amador out to the Rockies. We did get one Aqua Hollow foil that is a Dylan Cease out to the Padres. A pink all tops team, Tarek Skubal out to the Tigers. Here's our silver pack rookies. We got Drew Thorpe to the White Sox, Orelvis Martinez to the Blue Jays, Adam Mazur to the Marlins, and a River Ryan out to the Dodgers. Major League Material relics. We got a Pete Alonso with the bat relic to the Mets, Yordi Alvarez to the Stros on the bat relic as well, Nick Castellanos to the Phillies, and a bat relic of William Contreras to the Brewers. That is a blue, numbered 44 of 150. And our 35th anniversaries, we got a Riley Green bat relic to the Tigers and an Adley Rutschman to the Orioles. And here we go. All right, other parallels. We have a blue or two blues. These blues will be out of 150. We got a Freddie Peralta to the Brewers and a Nathaniel Lowe out to the Rangers, with a green Ernie Clement to the Blue Jays. That is out of 99. A gold foil Danny Jensen to the Red Sox. That is out of 50. And we have a silver pack orange Jeff Bagwell going out the Stros. That is bookend numbered 25 of 25. Color match to the Stros as well. Pretty solid Bagwell there. Autos. Two baseball stars rookie autos. A Yilbert Diaz out to the Diamondbacks. A Justin Henry Malloy to the Tigers. And a badass 35th anniversary Jace Young to the Tigers. So a couple of nice ones in there as well. Rolling some dice. Let's see how many times we're random to get that Bears Bowl number 11 times. So without further ado, welcome to the stage. Start of show's main event is the Bears Bowl. Boom. Eric, I didn't see that 9 is still mint comment. You're absolutely right. I'm not in agreement. Let me be clear about this whole conversation we've had during this break. I am not in agreement with Raw selling for the same as a 9. Look at vintage, right? Look at vintage. My Ernie Banks 4. That's like an $1,800 card, right? Raw sells for, depending on the look of the Raw. Now, vintage is a whole new story. Whole different story, right? Whole different story with vintage. And I'm talking about pre-70s vintage, right? This is one of my favorite, well, this is probably my favorite card in my collection. It is the Ernie Banks rookie. It's a vintage 4. I think, some of them sell for over $2,000. Some of them sell for around $1,400 at auction, depending on if you can find a good deal. And there's also different aesthetics to a 4. This one has pretty decent corners for a 4. I know my camera's not really, it's got pretty decent corners for a 4, right? Because some of them 4s, and it's centered pretty well, but it's almost miscut to the top, and that's what brought it down to a 4, but it didn't get a miscut because you can see it barely made the non-miscut on that. It still has some white above the Cubs symbol up there and above the Ernie Banks. But the rest of the card, the color's pretty vibrant on it. The back is actually pretty decently centered on it as well. But then you get, if that's a 16th of an inch lower, that's a miscut. That might be a miscut 6 or something like that. But then, I don't know. So vintage is a whole different story, but I don't agree with a 9 selling for the same as a Raw. I feel like that a Raw should be around a 7. Right? The Raw prices should sell for what like a 7 sells for. You should get a little bit of a premium for an 8, a lot of a premium for a 9, because a 9 is still a mint card. Right? It's 9 mint. It's very effing tough to get it. And a 10 is a gem mint. A 10 should be 10x what a 9 sells for, in my opinion. So it should go this. 7 equals Raw. Maybe a 10 to 15% jump to an 8 from a Raw in price. 9 should be about double Raw. 50% more, maybe. I don't know. 50% more, let's say. Maybe not double. So if a raw sells for 100, I don't think a 9 should sell for 200, but maybe it should. It should sell for like 150 to 200, let's say. But then a gem 10 in that card should sell for around like 1,000. Like it should be 10x or all, right? It's just my opinion, right? That's just, and that's drastic, but that's about what you talk about in vintage. And actually, it's more than that in vintage. It goes way down in vintage. It's like raw is like 3s and 4s, right? Prices, and then it jumps drastically. Like Ernie Banks rookie cards jump drastically per grade. Those old vintage, and I'm sure most of you know this, jumps drastically per grade, like hundreds per grade. Like an Ernie Banks 5 is a low to mid 2000s card. Ernie Banks 6, you're reaching $3,000. Right? Ernie Banks 7, that goes up to like 4 or 5. Right? It's crazy. Anyways, enough about it. Let's get it going. To random.org we go. And 11 times on the random. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and this last one, number 11. 95 is the number. 95. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? No overs. Take your 2 closest unders at this point. Oh, crap. Joel, I forgot to put your... I think Joel wanted 34. Joel, sorry, I forgot to put your number in, Joel. But it would not have been a winner, unfortunately. But if it had, and I just remembered it now, I definitely would have got you your guess. So, anyways, Mike, 84 is going to take the closest, so go ahead and give me a 1 through 21. And then Andrew with your 49, you're going to take the second. Oh, sorry, no. John with your 72, you're going to take the second closest. So, John, give me a... Mike, or Skidmark there in the chat, you give me a 1 through 21 first, and John, give me a 1 through 21 after Skidmark does. I will change the break number to 3758. That is going to be our... second of the 2 2025 Series 1 cases, or breaks coming up. Mike goes with 17, and John goes with 7. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 going out to Mike. Pack of 2022 Chronicles. It's a 15 card value pack. And we got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. And going out to Mike. Mike, you are going to get this bundle of A's from, that is from a logo fractor break, actually. Got a couple of nice ones in there. That is the Future Stars logo fractor of Jake Goff. It's a rookie. You got a Brett Harris. Well, this is not. This is from... I think I just had a bunch of A's stuff sitting around and bundled it together, I guess, because that's from a logo fractor and from like a Series 1, because that's a silver pack card in the middle there. So just a bundle of A's. Nice bundle of A's there for you, Mike. There you are, sir. All right, I will be back in just over 10 minutes. We'll start up on the second half of this case, so don't go nowhere. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Top Tier Breaks. I'm James with you as always, and I'll be doing your ripping. What up, ladies and gents? Okay. We are live. You know what I forgot? Oh, no. I forgot to send invoices to a few certain people. I'll be right with you. So, second half of this case, we just opened that first half. Was pretty sweet. Hold on. I try to talk while doing this, and then I just end up rambling, so I'm just going to probably shut up. Larry, you're doing pretty good on the gambles here tonight, sir. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. I think we're all good to go as well. Second break. Third. Carry the two. Yeah, third break of the night. We got 3758 2025 Series 1 half case. We got the Diamondbacks, Matt M. Braves, Marty W. Orioles, Andrew H. Red Sox, Cole K. Cubs, Marcus T. The White Sox, John M. Reds, Mike P. Guardians, Matt M. Rockies, David H. Tigers, Billy R. Astros, John M. Royals, Matt M. The Angels, Heather S. Dodgers, Cole K. Marlins, Jason K. The Brewers, Jose V. Twins, Andrew H. Mets, Chris T. The Yankees, Cole K. A's, Andrew H. Phillies, Chase C. The Pirates, John M. Padres, Craig B. Giants, Mike P. Mariners, Cody W. Cardinals, Matt M. The Rays, Jacob L. Rangers, John M. Blue Jays, Jason K. Nats, Heather S. And the Larry David spot going out to Kate L. Let's go. Larry David. Kate, I'm trying. All right. I'm trying. I think it'd be a good time for a Larry David. Let's go. Now let it focus here. Trey Sweeney. How about a Reverence auto? We haven't pulled a Reverence yet. Pulled some of the new flagship relics. Nice Cubbies team card there. That's a good looking purple. Right there, going out to the Cubbies. That is out of 250. The undefeated spring training Cubbies. I know it's spring training, but boy, they're looking good. I'm enjoying the success of the spring training Cubs because I know that it's short-lived, right? I mean, June is looming. That's when we usually start to go. Right? So I'll enjoy baseball up until probably June. Maybe not. Maybe not. This year, I think the team might finally click. I said that last year. Might have said it like every other year as well. But I might mean it this year, though, too. Right? This year, I mean it. Jacob Wilson, the A's, and we got a Ryan Mountcastle on the Singler, the Orioles. And we'll do our leaders roll here with Z-Swamp. That is going to be 1 and 2 here, 3 and 4 there, 5 and 6 here. Whatever I roll, we will break now, and the other ones will break. Excuse me. It's kind of like muscle memory, like brain memory of things I say when I roll dice. Right? Okay. 1 and 2 here, 3 and 4 here, 5 and 6 here. Whatever I roll, that's where this card will go, and every leader's card will go throughout the whole break. That is a 5. It's going to go to the right side. Unless I pull a numbered leaders, we will random that one off by itself. Nice Dylan Cruz there. Got a Frank Thomas on the relic going out to the White Sox. That is a 35th anniversary. And a Ernie Clement on the Sand Glitter going out the Blue Jays. That's Yoshi and Ellie. Kobe. What we got here? That's a Colton Cowser on the City Connect relic. That is a blue. Does have a pretty good dingy top left corner there. Bottom right as well. But it is a blue going out of the Orioles and Andrew. That is out of 150, 22 of 150 to be exact. There's a Jake Cave on the rainbow foil for the Rockies. Nice Judge there on the All Tops team as well. We got Grant McCray. That's going out the Giants on the gold. That is out of 2025. And we got an Anthony Rendon on the rainbow foil. And sweet, been pulling these like nobody's business. This is the wood parallel of Mr. Christopher Morel going out the Rays. So these wood parallels are effing sweet. That is out of 25. Bookend numbered 1 of 25 as well. New this year to the set, that is the wood parallels. They are kind of like the heavy lumber parallels. They are got the real wood veneer on the fronts of them. Pretty awesome. That coupled with the what is it, the canvas parallel? That looks more like the, like a 1970s pleather seat kind of thing rather than canvas. But a couple of the new ones that were added this year, kind of cool. I've only pulled 1 of those. Pulled 3 of those wood ones, which is interesting. As the vinyls or the canvas ones are numbered out of 50, and the wood ones out of 25. We got a Carlos Correa. Indeed it is, Andy. Indeed it is. It's a good looking wood there. Yeah, Dave, I think I remember those. They've done it with the heavy lumber inserts here late, in the last few years sets as well. So those heavy lumber short printed inserts, they're really short printed now. But they also got the heavy lumber autos this year also, which are badass. We did pull 1 of Trey Turner. Those are super tough pulls. There's a Hurston wall drip on the rainbow foil going out the Braves. Sleeve the trout. It's for safety. In case you want to just, you know, whip it out, show and tell. Or impress your neighbors or your family with your trout. Sleeve is for safety. It's gotta be safe, people. It's gotta be safe. Alright, nice Lord Scurriel to the Diamondbacks on the 35th anniversary. It's going on the Diamondbacks. And Matt's getting that one. There's a Michael King on the rainbow foil. Jeter on the call of the hall. Final pack, box one. See the bush, sleeve the trout. There's definitely rules that need to be abided by for Series 1. It's Jonah Heim on the sand glitter. Nice Frank Thomas and Sandy Koufax on the 35th anniversary and call to the hall. Alright, big silver pack auto here. We've had a couple of nice autos out of silver packs. And a couple of really nice pulls out of the silver packs. Let's beat those in there. There's an Ichiro. You got Jeter. Jake Bloss on the rookie and Spencer Schwellenbach on the rookie as well. So we staged up all of those rookies. Leave it. Especially silver ones. Especially shiny ones. I want to keep them shiny. Shiny trouts are most impressive. Or Elvis Martinez, the Blue Jays. And a Drew Thorpe, the White Sox. Okay. Must be something good in here. That one was giving me fits. Alright, there is a Leody Taveras on the rainbow foil. Yachty and resigns. Kobe. There's Jacob Wilson. We need something exciting out of this case. There's a Starlin Marte on the sand glitter. Those two guys. I mean, some decent cards in the first half, but we need something to cheer about, right? Something to get the blood flowing. Dylan Cruz. louder to the Reds, and we got a gold. That is a Mason Wynn gold going out the Cardinals. That is out of 2025. And ooh, the Pablo Lopez of the Twins on the City Connect relic. Angel, what up? I didn't realize that was you. Alright, we got a sand glitter to the Guardians. It's called the Hall. Nolan Ryan. How was Angel this evening? Xander Bogaerts going out the Padres on the Major League Material relic. And there is a Cameron Meisner that's going out the Rays on the Rainbow Foil rookie. Soto. I hope it is the same in the opening series. Angel, 100%. Cubby's gonna own Japan, bro. You're gonna embarrass your Dodgers. And we did beat up on that. That is correct. We beat up on them for sure. But that's okay. We've been beating up on everybody. Well, I guess we tied the Giants, right? We tied the Giants, but there's an Otto Lopez. Which is, I mean, it is what it is, right? Ties. Only in spring training. There's a David Hamilton on the sand glitter going out to the Red Sox. Got here. That is a sweet Ketel Marte going out to the Diamondbacks on these Golden Mirror image variation. Badass. Nice one there for you, Matt. Dude's a stud. Absolute stud. This Ketel Marte. Alright. Nice Ellie on the sand glitter going out the Reds. Mellow in the Tuve. Angel, I don't make predictions on the Cubbies anymore. Like, if I was going to make a prediction on the Cubbies, I don't make predictions on the Cubbies anymore, Angel. I don't. It always seems to be, If I think they're not going to do well, they do well, and if I think they're going to do really well, then they end up sucking ass or doing well and then letting us down halfway through the season. What doesn't let me down is a trout, right? The feeling you get when you sleeve a trout, second to none. You want to do it. You want to do it very carefully as well when you sleeve a trout. So it's like this trout, this training grounds trout. You want to be very, very, very careful as to not overstimulate the trout as you sleeve it. Right? If you overstimulate the trout as you're sleeving it, that could render it useless, and you got to try again in like, I don't know, a couple hours, something like that. So just a little advice there from James here. I'm full of advice, right? Anyways, back to the Cubbies. Let's hear the prediction. Yeah, I would love to see them make the playoffs. Are they a World Series team? I mean, probably not. Right? We did make some. I mean, here's the thing: is I don't. Ooh. I'm not sure, man. I know Larry David's on redemption. Kate, I know Larry David's on redemption. We're gonna set that redemi right there. We'll get back to that redemi here in just a second. There's a JJ Bidet. I'm not sure who else is on. What did we pull? What was the redemption we pulled last time? It was a Garrett Cole. Last time was a Garrett Cole on. I know that a lot of the real one flagship autos are on redemption as well. So some guys that might be, have autos in the set might be redemption on the real one. So I think to figure out what the player is on these ones, I think we have to scratch this off to figure out. Yeah, we got to scratch this off to figure out who the player is. So I'll go ahead and do that now. Gotcha. All right. All right, here we go. It is a Rhett Lauder. Like I said, it is the real one auto of Rhett Lauder. So badass one there for you, Mike. The Rhett Lauder flagship real one auto. So it's just going to be the base flagship real one auto, but those are amazing. Love that they did this year. Love that they did this year with the real one autos. I know a lot of them are on redemption, whereas their 35th anniversary auto might be in the set, but their real one autos are on redemption. But I have pulled multiple of each. On card, or I'm sorry, in live and redemption of those. Anyway, back to what I was saying about the Cubs. We'll get there like 3 or 4 different times throughout this conversation. It is spring training. We have a really, really, really I assume, Ben, that 205. I'm not gonna go check the checklist. I assume, yes, that's the card number. Usually that is the card number on the bottom of the redemptions. But a quick search of the checklist will give you your 100% answer on that. But I do believe so, yes. So are we a World Series team? Probably not. Is our farm system badass? Yes. Is that probably why we are doing so well in the preseason? It plays a part. When we face other teams' starting squads and our starting squad, is it going to be the same story? Usually isn't, right? So I would say I would like us to be. Let's get through these real quick. Hold on. There's Dale Murphy, followed by a nice Ellie. We got Christian Yelich and Juan Soto on the 35th anniversaries. Silvers. All right. Will Clark, Wyatt Langford, Jackson Chourio, and a Bobby Witt on our 35th anniversary. So, instead of giving you a prediction, Angel, I will give you what will I be happy with the Cubs this year. Okay? What is going to make me happy and be like, okay, that's a step in the right direction. Do I think we're a World Series team? No. Definitely not. Could we be surprising in the fact that we could make a deep playoff run if the team gels together like it has? I'll get to that question here in a minute, Michael. Michael asks, can Cubs beat Dodgers in playoff series? I will get to that in just a second. Quick answer to that, Michael's I have no clue. So could they make a deep playoff run? I mean, any team can, right? Besides like the White Sox and the Rockies. But that's besides the point. Any team can just click at the right time and make. Look at how many different wild card teams have made deep playoff runs that beat teams. You know, that's baseball for you, right? That's baseball. Any team in the playoffs, it's wipe slate clean in playoffs. Any team can beat another team, and especially like the wild card round in a three game series. Any team can beat any other team in a 3-game series. Those are very dangerous series, especially for the non-wild card team, right? Well, I guess I mean the second to the divisional series of 5 games. Anyways, he is Michael. Yes, he is. There's a Geraldo Perdomo on the purple on 250. He was last year as well. Didn't quite have the debut year that we wanted him to. Sweet James Wood on the rainbow foil going out the Nats. Okay, so what am I going to be happy with the Cubs? I will be happy with the Cubs if the Cubs, I mean, obviously the simple and, you know, popular answer would be to be above a 500 team. I won't be happy if we're just above 500. I want we need to beat this. We need to beat the Brewers in the season series. That's number one. Number two, I'd like us to win the division, right? As was everybody, but I think that we can do that, win the division. We just need to play solid baseball throughout a full year. And then I would like to have a 95 win season. I would be happy with a 90 win season. I would be happy with a 90 win season. We'll just call it that. I'd be wherever that puts us. If that doesn't win the Central, a 90-win season doesn't win the Central, so be it. I gotta figure a 90-win season gets us a wild card spot. And then as long as I can see some playoff baseball for the Cubbies again, I'm happy. Right? I don't think it's playoffs or bust. I think we're still in the stages of. See, that's the other thing too, is that the Cubs never really did a complete teardown. Well, you say they might have when they tore the team down in 2018. Or 2019, you know, I think both years they started tearing the team down there, and they never really did a complete teardown of the team and a build back. They kind of half tore the team down, you know, did some half-ass free agent signings type of thing, and that's kind of where we've been. But we never really tore the team down and brought up prospects and let them play. That's a slight, in my opinion. We need to do more of that, and we have one of the better farm systems. I think we got 7 prospects in the top 100 prospect list. I mean, you know, let some of them come up and play. That's why I like getting rid of Canario and signing Justin Turner to a 1-year deal. I don't mind the Justin Turner signing, but I don't like the DFAing of Alexander Canario. But nice Dylan Cruz here on the Major League material. Going out to Dave and the Nats. So, 2 things. Beat the Brewers in the season series. That way I can win my $50 bet with Maddie. Alright? That way I can win my... I would love Sammy Sosa to be the manager, man. To be honest. 100%. Sammy's allowed back at Wrigley this year, which is exciting for Cubs fans as well. That's a whole nother situation as well. We'll talk about that another time. He should have always been allowed to be back at Wrigley. Effing Ricketts, or I'm not a fan of our team owners, the Ricketts. Anyways, 90-win plus season, beat the Brewers in the season series. Obviously beat the Cardinals in season series as well. But I think that's gonna, that's not too hard nowadays. Oh, burn. Oh, here we go. Hold on. There's a Salvi Perez on the 35th anniversary bat relic going out the Royals. Yeah, hopefully he does well for you. I'm a fan of the kid, and I just hope he does well. We never gave him a chance to play, so if you guys give him a chance to play, Amy, nice schemes there on the Yellow Tops team. If you guys give him a chance to play, I think he'll pan out for you guys for sure. So 90-win season, beat the Brewers in the season series. Snag at the very minimum a wild card. I think a 90-win season gets us a wild card. So I guess saying that to say that, yeah, I won't be happy unless we make the playoffs, but not necessarily true, because if 90 wins doesn't get us in the playoff spot, then fine, so be it. We had a good season, and we won 90 games, and that didn't get us a playoff spot, then fine, so be it. We had a 90-win season, I'm happy. Right? But then that would need to be next year. Nice team color border variation of Gavin Sheets to the White Sox. That one actually is my favorite one so far. I hate the White Sox. Let's make this as a Cubbies fan. Obviously, the White Sox not my favorite, but that is pretty cool looking. I have not pulled the Cubs one yet though, but that's pretty cool looking border variation. I do really like that the way that card looks. Looks like a good card. All right, we have a Clay Holmes on the rainbow foil. So that, if you guys followed along with my rambling throughout that whole story, that's what I would be happy with the Cubs this year. And I have no idea what they're going to actually do. Right? No clue what they're going to actually do. They could surprise me and be a 95-win team. Go deep in the playoffs. They might not surprise me and be a 82-win team and be absolutely, 500 team, which would be a very big disappointment. So if they do win the 90 games this year, it needs to be followed up. There's a nice Kershaw on the pink 35th anniversary going out the Dodgers. Yeah, that's right. I like the memes right now. Angel of like, oh, White Sox are eliminated from playoff contention before the season even starts. Yeah. White Sox are not much of a threat to anybody, no. You better watch what you say, Michael. You better watch it. That's them's fighting words down here. So yeah, Amy, it is. No matter where you finish, that is absolutely a a good way to finish. Wherever you finish in the 90-win season is good. So that's what I'll be happy with. Right, Angel? Alright, a Drew Romo got out the Rockies on the Sand Glitter rookie. Few packs left here. Then we got the marathon that is the Topps Sonic, Topps Chrome Sonic 2022 Topps Chrome Sonic coming up next. Decided to do another one of those just because I had it, and it was fun opening them the other time. I really hope we get an auto out of there this time. Likely going to be our last time trying it. There's a Keibert Ruiz on the rainbow foil. Oh my God! Now you really want to fight, don't you, Michael? I mean, bro, that's almost worse what you just said there. I'm going to pretend that you didn't say that. To be completely honest with you, Michael. Ooh, got a nice thickie in there. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to pretend you didn't say that, Michael. I'm just going to pretend that that's not the words that are in my chat right now. Talking about Cyclones are the team of Iowa. Now that's worse than anything you've said so far. We're going to set this back. I'm going to leave. Well, no, we're just going to do it right now. All right, there's the Christopher Sanchez. That is a gold to 2025 to the Phillies. And whatever this is, oh, nasty. Absolute filth. Going out to Craig B. and the Padres. That is the 2025 Topps flagship auto patch card of Xander Bogaerts. Xander Bogaerts. Hold on. I know I have some thick soft sleeves open here somewhere. Do I not? Sure do. Angel Michael came in here and chose violence. If that ain't the truth, right? Oh my. All right. That's solid right there. The Xander. Sweet chunky patch. Numbered 4 of 10. This is a new one this year too. Now, I without looking at the checklist, was inquiring with a buddy of mine, who also breaks out of his shop, if these replace the reverences. Now, I hadn't looked at the checklist yet, but I'm pretty sure that the reverences are still a thing. The reverence autos are still a thing here. But actually, I'm going to go check right now, like, to make sure Topps reverence patch autos are still a thing. Because I feel like these almost replace those reverence. And I haven't pulled a reverence yet, not to say that those are not in here. You know what? I don't see reverence on the checklist. Yeah, no, there is no reverence. These did. He was trying to tell me he pulled a reverence, but he did not. These replaced the reverence autos, and they now call them flagship auto patch cards. I'm just joking with you, kind of. Right? Don't you say the word Cyclones around me again. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So these did replace the reverence patch autos of years past, and they're now called the Topps flagship auto patch cards. Badass though too, for sure. It's a nice one, nice hit there for the Padres for you, Craig. There's a Christopher Sanchez on the gold going out to the Phillies. That's the 2025. Well, that's a big hit though, for sure. It's again on 2025. And we got the Gavin Sheets. It does make me feel better. That you had to look up the Cyclone's name, Michael. Now, I really don't get. So that's the weird thing about Iowa, right? We have 3 main Division I schools. We got UNI, we got Iowa State, and then the only real one, right? Iowa. Now, I really don't have anything against UNI though. Why? Because they really don't compete. They really don't compete with the other two in much, right? They always do have a good wrestling program at UNI though. What you looking for, man? Huh? But also, I ain't got not much against UNI. University of Northern Ireland. All right, here we go. Silvas. There's a Bags. Raffy Devers. He plays third base. I don't know if anybody knew that. He made sure everybody knew that. Doesn't want to DH. Plays third base. There's a Cade Povich. Just a lot of rumors floating around about Cade Povich. Right? A lot of rumors floating around about Cade Povich. Apparently he's the illegitimate son of Mr. Maury Povich. There's a Penrice. He is the father. That's not true. I made that up. All right. There's an Adiel, or did I? There's an Adiel Amador going out there, Rockies. Nice Barry Larkin. All right, big silver pack hit here. Not happening. That is a Brandon Nimmo. A Brandon Finding Nimmo. And that'll do it for the break, ladies and gentlemen. So now is the time. If you have a team in this break, go ahead and get your guesses in the chat for the Bears Bowl. It is a number between 1 and 100. I need you to guess and put in the chat. I will then random a number between 1 and 100. You're trying to be the closest under or over to my number. If you are one of those two guesses, you will get a pick from the bowl. Guess the number right on the money, you're going to get them both because you are a badass. One guess per person is all you're going to get, though. Even if you have multiple teams, you still only get one guess, and you must at least have a team in this break to make that guess. So if all that is true, get those guesses in the chat now, and I will random the number after the recap. Hey, can you hand me one of those blue things, please?
What blue?
Like the blue little...
Here.
Yeah, just one. Just one. Thank you. Okay. We got our Sand Glitter rookies. We got Drew Romo to the Rockies. I guess that was the only one. And our Rainbow Foil rookies. James Wood to the Nats. Cameron Meisner to the Rays. And a Hurston Waldrop to the Braves. Our golds. These are numbered to 2025. Christopher Sanchez to the Phils. And a Mason Wynn to the Cardinals. We got a pink Clayton Kershaw on the 35th anniversary to the Dodgers. A team border color variation of Gavin Sheets to the White Sox. Silver pack rookies. Adiel Amador, Ben Rice, Cade Povich, Drew Thorpe, Orelvis Martinez, Spencer Schwellenbach, and a Jake Bloss. Then our relics. We also had a Grant McCray on the golds. All right. There is City Connect, or 2 City Connects. It's a Pablo Lopez of the Twins. Actually, pretty cool patch in there. I didn't give that much credit when I pulled it. And a Colton Cowser on the blue. That's going to be numbered 22 of 150. Then we got our 35th anniversaries. Nice bat relic. Frank Thomas, the White Sox, and Salvi Perez bat relic as well, the Royals. Our Major League Materials, we got Dylan Cruz of the Nats and a Xander Bogaerts to the Padres. Then we had 2 purples. These purples are out of 250. 250. There's a Geraldo Perdomo going out to the Diamondbacks and a Cubbies team card. And then the nasty wood parallel of Christopher Morel to the Rays. That is bookend numbered 1 of 25. Love that new parallel. Okay. Love you. All right.
Oh, you said it. You said it while you were live.
Just did it so I didn't get yelled at later. I was watching for Ninja Top Loaders. I'm just joking.
You just don't care. You shouldn't care to tell the whole world.
I do. Yes.
Whole world.
Yes.
Live.
I will scream it from a mountaintop.
Top
But we live in Iowa. There are no
Top
mountains.
tier cards live.
Yes.
He loves his wife.
I would scream it from a mountaintop, honey. I would. But I just, again, that's a problem. We live in Iowa, so there are no mountains. So I'll just find a big hill. I'll do that tomorrow, okay?
Well, when I'm by the mountains and I'll scream it.
Okay, sounds good. Deal. All right. We have the Ketel Marte on the Gold Mirror SSP. Pretty badass one there going out the Diamondbacks. And a Lourdes Gurriel on the 35th anniversary going out the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks had a decent break. We got the flagship Real One Auto of Red Lauder, your 7th overall pick from the 2023 draft for the Reds. It's a pretty nice rookie auto there for sure. It's a very nice hit. And talk about nice hits, there's the 2025 flagship autograph relic card of Xander Bogaerts. Now we're at 410. Right, Andy? I'll just stand on a tall truck for sure. Right? There's hills in Iowa, so I can just find a big hill to shout it from. People be like, who is this dude standing on top of his truck on a hill screaming, I love you? It's very odd. It's very odd indeed. Alright, rolling some dice. This is how many times we ran to get our Bears Bowl number. That is going to be 10. 10 of them. Very true, Vort. Right? Very true. Very true. Alright, so without further ado, welcome to the stage, the star of the show's main event. It is the Bears Bowl. Kaboom. Yeah, no, Mike, I think I gave you credit when I pulled it. So it was a nice one for you. Yeah, that's a very sweet one for you, Mike. Yeah. Badass Real One Auto there. It's the base, but that's fine, right? That's fine. It's gonna be a good one for him. I think he's gonna be a stud too. I watched some film on him. He's got some nice stuff. I mean, to be picked 7th as a pitcher, you got to have some good stuff. He's got the build for it, that lanky build for it. So I think he's gonna be a good pitcher. All right. To random.org we go, where we'll random this 10 times. Good luck. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 83 is the number. 83 is the number. Mike almost getting it right on the money, sir. So, Mike, go ahead and give me a 1 through 21 first. You'll take the over and be the closest. And the under is going to go to Craig at 71. So, Craig, go ahead and give me a 1 through 21 as well. Craig, that's going to pertain to which item you get out of this Bears Bowl. I will change the break number to 3759. That is going to be our full case of 2022 Topps Chrome Sonic. Coming on next. Interesting. I will. Maybe, yeah. It's always in play. If I feel in danger. If there's going to be a domestic event that happens, you'll hear me utter those words. At that point, you should call for help for me. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And going out to Craig. So, Craig, you're going to get 2,000 top tier tokens here. I will school you up on what those are here in just a second. 13, 14, 15, and 16 going out to Mike. You're going to get a pack of 2024 archives. as well. So, Craig, I'm sure you've seen people in the chat, gambling tokens and things like this. Let me see what tokens you got right now, Craig, and I will add your 2,000 to you. I'm not sure if you've gotten your subscriber tokens at all either. No, you have not. So I'm going to add you 2,200, Craig. You now have 2,205 tokens. You can read the description, Craig, of this video here on YouTube, and it'll explain what all top tier tokens are. The quick explanation is they are stream loyalty tokens, where you can gamble in the chat and have some fun while you're there to grow your token stack. And then there is a token store. The link to that token store is in the description of the video as well. You can click on that link and it'll take you to a store, and it'll show you what you can spend your tokens on. One of the most popular things is a Bears Bowl pick for 1,500 tokens. You can pick that on any night when you have a team in any of the 5 breaks. You can pick a whatever. I'll send that with you, just like you got a Bears Bowl pick here. And then also I do over every once in a while, about once every 6 weeks, I will list a break in the token store as well that you can buy into a free break with your tokens. Usually teams are about 4,500 tokens for those, so you're about halfway there, right? If you want to try to save it up for there, but you can also gamble in the chat with like you see everybody else to grow your token stack. So it's just kind of a fun loyalty thing I do here on the breaks, and you have just been added 2,200, 200 for subscribing, which I have to add manually. The system doesn't automatically do it, and the 2,000 for your pull there. So you can also buy packs in there. The token store is kind of empty right now, so I will get that taken care of here soon. All right, I'll be back, ladies and gents, in about just over 10 minutes. We'll start ripping on some Chrome Sonics. I'll see you then.
Make you feel better. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right. I feel it, I feel it right. I feel it right.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Top Tier Breaks. I'm James, and as always, and I'll be doing your ripping. Sorry about the delay. Technical difficulties, we'll say. Right? We'll say. All right. We are here. We are live. It is a full case of 2022 Topps Chrome Sonic that we got. All 16. They were really ready to come out of this box, I tell you what, right now. We've been stuck in here since 22. Alright, that's all just bullshit paper. Inside of there, because we got all of the boxes right here. All 16 of them. Hopefully there's an auto inside of there. It's one thing I've never pulled out of this product. Is an auto. Well, that's probably because they're super tough to pull. But also, they've eluded us, so we are going to do that. Joe, what up, man? What's the miracle card, Joe? It's good to see you back in the chat, brother. We got 3759 2022 Sonic full case. We got Diamondbacks Matt M, Braves Matt M, Orioles Tyler G, Red Sox Stephen O, the Cubs Joe M, White Sox Jason K, Reds Brian L, Guardians Kurt D, Rockies Eric A, Tigers Billy R, Astros John J, Royals Joseph M, the Angels Grant B, Dodgers Ruth M, the Marlins Billy R, Brewers Jason K, Twins Kevin T, Mets Amy F, Yankees Kyle L, the A's Jason K, Phillies Timothy C, Pirates George S, Padres Joe M, the Giants Garrett E, Mariners Joseph M, the Cardinals Ben L, Rays Brian L, Rangers Torrey J, Blue Jays Billy R, and the Nats as well. Ah, the red black Sonic, huh? Okay. Those are tough. Those are tough. Here we go. Kyle Hendricks, red black Sonic. Lots of cards, lots of packs, lots of ribbon. I don't think we're going to stage up the Youth Quake. We'll stage up any rookie Youth Quakes we find. We're not going to stage up every Youth Quake here, as we did in the past ones. It does tend to be a lot of them, so. Joe, how you been, man? All right, good luck, everybody. We got a Aqua Wave Reese Hoskins of the Phils. Aqua Ray Wave, rather. That is going to be numbered on the back out of 199. Ray Wave's exclusive to this. Not so much number. Nice Emmanuel Rivera rookie refractor there. Sleeve trout. Yes, indeed, it is for safety, people. It is for safety to sleeve trouts. Nice Josh Lau on the rookie refractor there. Nice Ian Happ for you. Oh, there's a Kyle Hendricks refractor, so we're getting close. Getting close in the Kelenic. Okay, I need to figure out my stacks here. Okay, that's going to work out there. Oh, just, I mean, ungodly busy, Joe, as the business grows. There's now Thomas going out the Diamondbacks on the Youth Quake. As the business grows, Joe, I just find myself busier than ever, man. Which is a good thing. It's a good problem to have. It just is a problem. Going through some growing pains right now at the moment. But again, that's gonna get there. It's gonna be a good thing. Wander. Yes, the Wawa Wander. Jake Myers on the rookie Ray Wave. Tran Bergie. Ooh, that one isn't. It's got a nasty dingy corner on that Chris Sale. There's the Aaron Judge that would have been a buyback. Nice new bar there. Judge would have been a buyback back in the day. Okay, what do I need here? What am I doing? Stage it, debate it out. We ain't done that in a while. Should have staged it, debated out. Yeah, right. That goes back to the Prism draft pick football days. Staging the base rookies, debate out the parallel rookies. It seemed to work back then. So we got one numbered parallel guaranteed per box. Sometimes you get two. They will tell you on the checklist and in the sell sheets and this that it's supposed to be one numbered Sonic parallel. Actually, it says it on the front of the goddamn box, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere. Okay, maybe it does not. But it will tell you on the checklist and everything is one Sonic parallel per box, which is the exclusive parallels to these boxes. That is not true. You're going to get one numbered parallel per box, and it's not always a Sonic. Yeah, it's the fun old days, Joe. And Amy, yes, indeed. The fun old days. Still have fun nowadays. Just the old days were good. Wee hours of the night spent playing Doozer Chicks. Another Wander. There's an O'Neal Cruz. Nice O'Neal Cruz on the Youthquake. There's another dingy one. That one's a bad dingy one there. That Brandon Crawford. Oh my. It's horrible. Horrid. And our first Sonic parallel is going to be a Blake Snell on the Aqua Pink. That's out of 199. Sleeve the chart for safety. Nice CJ Abrams here. Hoping that we get a short print too. Rookie short print could come out of here as well. Sorry, I gotta let that. Sorry, I gotta let the get used to letting the camera autofocus before we're moving on. Kyle Tucker on the Ray Wave. Both rookies. Okay. You know you got a tingle, Joe, and you're just not sure what the tingle's telling you. What you're saying? Could be a low numbered, or you might just be tired. I get it. We got a Cal Rally. Cal Rally, the big dumper. On the yellow blue, these are lower numbered, right, to 75. I mean, so I feel like it was a half and half for you there, Joe. I feel like you felt like there's a low numbered coming, and it kind of was. Gabriel Arias on the Youthquake. I might as well just goddamn stage these. All I said, I'd stage rookie Youthquakes, as this is the birthplace of the Youthquake. Right, first ever Youthquakes were out of Sonic. Now they reside in Chrome, breaker to light boxes. But the first ever Youthquake was indeed here in these Sonics. P-Wizzy. No, Cal Raleigh, not bad at all. He's a solid player there. Is Mr. Raleigh. All right, Ronesy Contreras on the rookie Youthquake to the Pirates. Nice Matt Vierling. Rookie Gray Wave. Jazz on the refractor. Vidal Brujan. He's a Cubby now. Trent Grisham refractor. And T. Oscar. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Box the other was full. Hey, what's up, William? Oh, nice, William. That ought to be a pretty good game for him then. Okay, the only thing about these is they're not packaged in there very well. They are always all over the place inside these hobby boxes. They did not... Actually, if I'm being honest, 2022 Chrome as a whole was a shit show. Missing SPs. No 101s tonight, William. Plenty of them last night, though. I remember the card board. I remember. Connor Wong rookie. All right, sorry. I will wait for it to autofocus. Well, there's an E&A. Green yellow. Green yellows are out of like 99 or something like that, right? Yeah, 99. So we're getting closer. Seth Beer on the rookie. Refractor. Brian Hayes on the Ray Wave. Brandon Lau. Or wait, yeah, it's Brandon Lau, Josh Lowe. That's right, okay. Lots of rookies in here, too. Alright, there's a Salvi Perez refractor. Brandon Mash. And that is sick. Alright, well, there you go. To Joseph, that is the expose. Bobby Witt rookie. Exposés are the SSP inserts. They're not numbered. Nowadays they're numbered, but back then this is the first expose as well, right? We're out of Topps Chrome Sonic. So actually they made Topps Chrome Sonic in 2022, right? This is a badass pull right here. 100% badass pull. These are, I don't know the exact odds on these out of the Sonic boxes. They may have been in Hobby Light boxes as well. I'm not 100% sure on that. As far as whether they're in all Hobby Lights or just these Hobby Lights, or just Sonic Hobby Lights again. That I'm not 100% on. There's a Julio on the Youth Quake, so very nice one there. So a few things originated from Sonics, though. Was the Youth Quakes, right? And the and I believe the exposés. Now the exposés may have been in regular Hobby Lights, but I don't think so. I don't recall them being in the regular Hobby Lights. Again, they may have been, and I'm just not remembering that. But saying that to say, as I did, William. I did break some. I did break. We broke a jumbo of metal as well. So. What up, DAT? Maddie was good. Saya going out to Cubbies on the Youth Quake. So anyway, back to what I was saying there. So yeah, the Sonics and the the Sonics have never been recreated, right? This is the only place to get those Sonics. But the exposés and the Youth Quakes that you now find, exposés are short printed inserts, and they're numbered as well in Chrome products nowadays. But there's a Tim Anderson on the Aqua Ray Wave, but the exposés came out of this, and so did the Youth Quakes. So Sonic kind of started some very nice parallels. That's out of 199 on the Aqua Ray Wave, Tim Anderson of the White Sox. So you got to give a little credit where credit's due. Got a Nando Tatis on the Youth Quick. There's a Curtis Terry on the Railway rookie. Josh Lowe, refractor. I'm confusing myself out of here. Sweet Nico on the Prism refractor. There's a Shohei. Justin Turner on the refractor. Man, it's been so long since I broke any cereal boxes. I would break more. I would break a full case of those select ones if we could find any. Without a doubt. Those 2022 select cereal box cases were fire. Prisms are pretty good too. But the 20, I don't think anything holds a candle to the 2022 selects. Nice new bar. Yellow purple Sonic going out the Cardinals. That's out of $2.99. Set beer on the rookie Ray Wave. MJ Melendez on the Youth Quake. Going out to the Royals. Ooh, sticky, sticky, sticky cards. Man, those are sticking together like nobody's business. There's Brian De La Cruz. Jaron Duran, rookie there as well. Sweet Mackenzie Gore to the Padres. Padres had a good checklist in this. Now that they're all, all the good ones in here are now Nationals though, because they gave them all away for in the Juan Soto trade. Not a good trade. Not a good trade for the Padres, in my opinion. There's an Alek Manoah on the green Ray Wave going out to the Blue Jays. That's out of 99. Safety people should know this by now. Goldschmidt, that would have been a buyback. All right, not quite to the halfway point yet. We've ripped 6 boxes. We got to get these next 2, and that'll be the halfway point. Honestly, for a 16-box case, it doesn't take that long to get through. Not anymore, Amy. That stopped a while back. Yeah, it's a hot box. Yeah, there was 2 numbered in that box, Joe. You'll find a few of those in here, right? You'll find a few of those. Oh, I did more in a case or two, DAT. I absolutely bought out. I set the market for the 2022. If you guys remember, like when I started doing, I had the idea to do 2022 select cereal box case, which I had never seen one done on eBay at the time. I'd never seen one done. And then, you know, that one did pretty well. We pulled a lot of nasty stuff out of there, the blacks, the 101s. And then I went back and bought every single case that I could find of that stuff, which ended up being like 6 or 7 of them. And then we just had a slew. We just had a slew of 2022 select cereal boxes. I did a couple of the Prisms as well, but not nearly as many of those. There's a Tyler McGill on the Youthquake rookie to the Mets. Anthony, I usually don't do Heritage High. But I might break a case or 2 of it if I so. I mean, it all depends on what's out around those times. I usually, like I said, don't do Heritage High, but for no good reason. I have no good reason behind that. So yeah, I could break that. I usually break everything, but that's one thing that I don't break is Heritage High. And again, no good reason for it, but. All right, that is a yellow purple out of $2.99 on the Sonic. Yeah, they were straight fire for their time, for sure. I feel like they still would be if we broke one, right? There's Josh Lowe on the Youthquake rookie going for the Rays. Got Tony Santillan and Yordi Alvarez. Another hot box. That is green Ray Wave out of 99 Jordan. Oh, there was 101s galore in there too, if you remember DAT, for sure. I mean, that was the original 101 honey hole here for Top Tier. That was before we were keeping tickers too, so it's before we were keeping the ticker, so I have no idea how many, were pulled in those years. How many trouts have been sleeved on the stage? Thousands. Making the world a better place one trout at a time here at Top Tier. Nice Jaron Duran rookie. Yeah, I do, Joe. I do. Right? I need, yeah, for sure. I need to go back and take stats, get stats from all the old streams. All right, we need a 101 count from 2021. That one will be pretty small. Not a lot of 101s pulled in 2021, I can tell you that right now. 2022, there's a few. In 2022, we might have gotten up over 100 in 2022, maybe. Then jump right to 2023 with 564 of them. And last year, 834. This year, the goal's 1,000. I don't know. We're running behind. We're off pace by about 70 right now for 2025. But we'll get there. Another MJ Melendez on the Youthquake. It was just a fun set to open those cereal boxes for sure. I was a fan. trailblazer I was. So many wanders. There's a Reed Detmers on the rookie Ray Wave. Kevin Sheets, rookie refractor. Mackenzie Gore on the Youth Quake. I mean, shit, might as well just stage all the Youth Quakes. I said we just stage the rookies, and it turns out most of them are rookies. There's a lot of them that aren't, but. And here is a Evan Longoria on the Aqua Pink. That is out of 199. Just throwing no inner and outs around. Merely. Andre Jackson. Check that. Oh, hot boxes all around. There's a Shane Bieber on the green right away. Going to the guards out of 99. All right, that's our halfway point. That is our halfway point. Let me get this stuff put away here a little bit here. It's a lot of here's. Hey, what's up, Eric? Oh, Eric, there. Sorry, man. Didn't see your comment up there on eBay Live. Seeing you pop back in there. Just break leaf every night to hit those that 101 total. Yeah, that'd be one way to get there. That may or may not be why the 101 totals are inflated. Hey, 101's a 101. I'm saying, Joe, I've been asking for autos out of this product forever. Somebody did pull one from a Bears Bowl pack, though. Right? I usually buy cases of this and give them away through the Bears Bowl pack, through the Bears Bowl. And there was a dual auto pulled from Bears Bowl pack. It was a Nick Lodolo, not Hunter Green, Nick Lodolo, and another red rookie. Out of this set. So there was one that originated here from Top Tier in auto, but I've never specifically pulled one. But one did get pulled of a Bears Bowl pack, which is pretty cool too. Alright, that is a Aqua Pink Corey Seager out of 199. I think it's 3 years. I think it's 3 years for. Are you using Terapeak? Are you using the Terapeak product research there on eBay? That's the only way you can get back 2 years, is by using that. Stephen Jones. I think they'd switched it to 3 years, but I'm not 100% on that Vort. There's Brian Daly Cruz there. But I know you can look back 2 years. With the Terapeak. Eric. Yeah, autos and redemptions. Yeah. Well, yeah, I've not pulled one, but know they're in here. Shane Boz, the Wizard of Boz. Well, Eric, you got enough tokens for a Bears Bowl pick. Do you got a team in the break here? I don't believe so. One thing you can do, Eric, with your tokens, if you just want to use them for something and not hold on to them, you can get a Bears Bowl pick for 1,500 tokens. But you got to have a team in one of the breaks that night. That's a Josiah Gray right there. Rodolfo on the rookie Ray Wave. Sleeved. Lots of trouts to be sleeved. Lots of trout. Maybe that's why there's some damage on the cards, because there's unsleeved trouts running amok inside the packs. You never know. Right? Benny, did you get your 2,000 tokens for your top shelfer redeem? I meant to add those to you. I completely forgot to, though. Here, let me do that now. I don't think you did. What do you mean you never got the Chronicles Blaster? That was a long time ago, too, right? You never got the... Hold on, you never got a Chronicles Blaster with your package? Eric? Well, that's not cool. That was a while. Wait, how long ago was that? Maybe that wasn't too long ago. Are you talking about the 2023? Yeah, because you just played the tree not too long ago, right, Eric? Yeah. Well, then that means my sorting team effed up on that then. And I'll have to have a talk. I'll try to see if that's still here. There's a Jaron Duran rookie Youthquake. So you should have received that. It was definitely denoted that you should have done so. And that would have been a mistake on my sorting team's part. And so I do apologize for that if that's the case. Because, yeah, you definitely should have received that. It's Andrew McCutcheon on the Aqua Ray Wave. And you should have received that with... Yeah. No, I'm worried about it because that's, that you won that. And that should have been yours. So, I'm worried about it if that shit doesn't happen because, that shouldn't be a thing, right? I should be able to trust that. I have to be able to trust my sorting team, and if I cannot trust my sorting team to do the things that they're supposed to do, that's a big problem. So, Eric, I will. Do you plan on getting any breaks here anytime soon, Eric? If not, it's absolutely fine. Just asking. I will make sure to get you a blaster. Basically what would have happened is that would have gotten sent to the wrong person then somehow. I don't even know how they sent it to the wrong person when, you know, there's notes on the sheets as to where the hell they go. So it would have gotten sent to the wrong person. I'll send you a better blaster than the 2023 Chronicles blaster. Was there for sure. Oh, yes. We got a short print coming up, ladies and gentlemen. That's bueno. Come on, let it be. I think I seen the name. I was going to say, let it be Bobby. It's not a short print either. Son of a bitch. It's a nice Spencer Torkelson, though, going on Tigers and Billy. That is a green Ray Wave Spencer, but usually the parallels are not backwards. That's out of 99 on the green Ray Wave. But the short prints are backwards, so that's kind of lame that faked this out like that. Stupid ass Sonic. Hoyt Park rookie refractor. All right, well, Eric, do me a favor, man. I was gonna say, if you weren't gonna, I will send out a separate package with something in it. Yeah, absolutely, Eric. I tell you what, I don't want you to have to wait that long or feel like you need to get in one to get something you've already won. So if you want to just, this will be easier for me to track it down, Eric. If you want to send me a message through that link, or not through that link, through that team that you bought where you played the tree, or one of those teams from that week, Eric, send me a message on eBay through there and say, hey, this is Eric, you know, whatever you want to say. Yeah, no, I know I don't need to, but I kind of want to, because I don't want you to feel like you have to get in something to get something. I'd like you to have it sooner than later. So if you would like to send me a message through eBay, if you don't want to, that's absolutely fine too. But if you don't decide to send me a message, if you don't want to send me a message and have me ship it out to you direct, then make sure when you do get in a team, in a break, to send me a message through that team the minute you win it, so I can make a note on the sheet. Oh, no, that's 100%. I will more than correct mistakes when they happen. All right? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, okay, I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, no, 100% this is the short print. Yeah, I was sitting here like, oh, this is effing stupid. This is dumb. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. I'm the dumbass. This is a short print. It is a badass short print. It is the parallel of the short print. I completely forgot that they had the short prints in here, and in my ripping and all the whatever, I kind of forgot about that. So this is my bad, right? This is a badass Spencer Torkelson, although he's had his troubles. But that is the green Ray Wave of the short print. Yes. Thank you, Joe and Amy, for reminding me. That's out of 99. The short print Torque out of 99. Badass. You know, like I said, you don't really have to message me unless you want me to send you one right now, Eric. Just make sure you message me, because that'll get lost in my, I get like 50, 60 messages a day, and it's a problem, right? So that'll just, so yeah, just don't worry about sending a message unless you want me to send it out right now. But do send a message. When you do buy into another break with another team. There's a Hunter Green on the Youth Quake going off the Reds. Here I was all like, boo, it's not the short print. Like, what an idiot I am. Sometimes. There's a green-yellow Aaron Ashby going out of the Brewers. It's out of 99. Rules are rules, though, right? Rules are rules. We got the Wander, Youthquake. There was a time, right? When this set first came out, that card was selling for a lot of money. Lots of money that card was selling for back in 2022 when it first came out. Nowadays, probably can't give it away. Five boxes left, people. There's the Bobby Witt Youthquake. Been waiting on that one. Sweet Bobby Witt. That makes a couple sweet Bobby Witts throughout the break here. Tristan McKenzie on the yellow blue. I believe those to be out of 75. Indeed. Sweet Shohei here on the Prism Refractor. Going out to the Angels. The Angels. There's a Juan Soto Youthquake. Wander Refractor. Again, that was a pretty nice one back in the day. All right, 4 boxes left. This one does get a bit lully, right in the middle of it. Jazz on the Youthquake. And a Logan Gilbert on the Aqua Pink Ray Wave. Or Sonic. Jesus. Aqua Pink Sonic. It's out of 199. Sleeve the drop. For safety. A lot of cards. Agreed, Joe. Agreed. Nice Brandon Marsh on the Youthquake for the Angels. Couldn't agree more. But, I mean, maybe it'll help him this year being a DH. You know, just DH, and even though he's not too excited about it, maybe that'll help him at the plate. Maybe it won't. Or help him just concentrate on hitting. Nice O'Neal Cruz on the rookie refract. And a sweet Shohei there as well. Alright, that means 3 left. 3 boxes left. We got a gold. That's an Eloy. Eloy gold on the gold Ray Wave going out the White Sox. That is out of 50. Elliot Ramos on the Youthquake rookie. Royce Lewis to the Twins on the Youthquake. Does kind of seem at this point like this will never end, does it not? Like, okay, at some point we have to be done ripping Sonic. A full case of Sonic does get a bit monotonous. And not gonna lie, a little bit monotonous. It's okay, though. It'll happen. All right, 2 boxes left, and the monotony will stop. There you go, Benny. I added your 2,000 to you, man. Sorry for the delay on that. Reed Detmers on the used Quaker. Sleeve the trout. Sleeve the trout. Tony Santillan on the purple yellow. That is out of $2.99. Nice new bar on the refractor. Nelson Cruz on the prism refractor. Brandon Mash. Youth Quake. Pujols. The Dodgers Pujols as well. Forgot he was in Dodgers unis in this whole year. One box left. Uno. Vladdy Guerrero on the Youth Quake. Final box is upon us. Ooh. Ooh, got another backwards one. Got another backwards one. We're going to do this. We're leaving that backwards one down there. It might just be nothing. I don't think so, though. I think only autos and short prints are backwards in this. I think only autos and short prints are backwards. So, we got that going for us. There is a purple yellow. That is going to be out of $2.99. Maybe we'll have a big old hitty. Maybe Chrome Sonic's going to show us the hitties here. Nice torque there on the Youthquake. You know, I hope it's an auto just because I'd like to check that off the list, right? I'd like to check it off the list, call it a done deal. Been there, done that. It's on the bucket list. Pull an auto and a break from this product. The breaker bucket list. Okay, we're just gonna do the quick flip. We got an Eli Morgan on the refractor, and well, it's not either, but it is pretty badass nonetheless, right? It is a gold Youthquake of Juan Soto. Now that's pretty good. That is pretty good. That's out of 50, going out to the Nats and Billy. That is numbered 40 of 50. I was hoping for. I didn't think. I guess I didn't think that numbered Youthquakes were backwards, I guess. I'm not sure. It's still a pretty badass card, right? Still a pretty badass card. Not saying it's not a badass card. That is a badass card. That is a gold. That is a gold Juan Soto. I didn't know that the gold Juan Soto. Well, so it's a mini boot. I don't even think it's a mini boot. I mean, it's a pretty nice card right there. It's a really nice card. But anyways, not what we were expecting. But still, pretty nice. So, now's the time, people. If you have a team in this break, go ahead and get your guesses in the chat for the Bears Bowl. It is a number between 1 and 100. I need you to guess and put in the chat. I will then random a number between 1 and 100. You are trying to be the closest under or over to my number. If you are one of those two guesses, you will get a pick from the bowl. Guess number right on the money, you're going to get them both because you are a badass. One guess per person is all you're going to get, though, even if you got multiple teams. Still only get one guess, and you must at least have a team in this break to make that guess. So if all that is true, get those guesses in the chat now, and I will random the number after the replay. All right. That I am, Eric. That I am, sir. Agreed for it. Those are not easy to pull. The numbered Youthquakes are very tough. That's a very long odds pull there. So I'm not upset about it. I was just really wanting to see an auto, right? All right, here we go. We got our Youthquakes. These are our any rookie Youthquakes that we pulled. We got Spencer Torkelson, Brandon Marsh, Reed Detmers, Royce Lewis, Heli Ramos, Brandon Marsh, Bobby Wood Jr., Wander Franco, Hunter Green, Nick Lodolo, Jared Duran, Josiah Gray, Shane Boz, Mackenzie Gore, MJ Melendez, Josh Lowe, a Tyler McGill, Mackenzie Gore, MJ Melendez, Seiya Suzuki, Julio Rodriguez, Ronzi Contreras, Gabriel Arias, CJ Abrams, O'Neal Cruz, Bryson Stott, and Alec Thomas. All right, then our purple yellow Sonics. These are going to be out of $2.99. The purple yellow Sonics. We got a Zach Short to the Tigers, Tony Santiano to the Reds, Ryan Zimmerman to the Nats, and a Lars Nootbaar out to the Cardinals. Here is our Aqua Pinks. These are going to be out of $1.99. We got a Logan Gilbert to the Mariners, Corey Seager to the Rangers, Evan Longoria to the Giants, and a Blake Snell to the Padres. Yellow-blue Sonics. These are going to be out of 75. We got a Tristan McKenzie to the Guardians and Kyle Raleigh out to the Mariners. We got a couple of yellow-greens. These are out of 99. A Aaron Ashby to the Brewers and an Ian Happ to the Cubbies. All right, then our Ray Waves. Aqua Ray Waves. These will be out of $1.99. Tim Anderson to the White Sox. Reese Hoskins to the Phils. Andrew McCutcheon to the Phillies as well. Our greens are out of 99. Shane Bieber to the Guardians. Jordan Alvarez to the Stros. Alec Manoah to the Blue Jays. And a gold Eloy Jimenez to the White Sox. That's out of 50. Then a nasty SP. Spencer Torkelson rookie. That is the green Ray Wave parallel of the SP. That is out of 99. Then the Expose, Bobby Witt rookie. That's also a very nasty pull. Those are not numbered out of the set, but definitely short printed. And pretty sweet Youthquake Gold Juan Soto to the Nats. That is numbered 40 of 50. Those are extremely tough as well. Rolling dice. Let's see how many times we're in. We get the Bears Bowl number. Even though we only got 2 guesses in there, I'm still going to random to see if one of you gets it around the money. Can't take away your chance of being a Bears Bowl badass, now can I? Here we go, guys. 6 times on the random. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, and 6. 57. Later, Eric. All right, so Amy, you give me your 1 through 21 first, and Joe, you give me your second. So without further ado, welcome to stage. Start of the show's main event. This is the Bears Bowl. Boom. I will change break number to 3760. Amy goes to 20. And Joe with 11. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And go down to Joe. At 11 is an Archives pack. 2024 Archives. Oh. Oh, sorry, Benny. I mean, yeah. I suppose you didn't. Oh, yeah, shit. For the Bears Bowl pick. Well, hold on, Benny. Let me mix them up. You'd have guessed 10, though, right, Benny? Is that fair to assume, or no? Otherwise, just hold on. 10 would have been this. I think you always guess 10, but if not, then let me know if you would not have put in 10. Then we can redo this. I'm sorry, Benny. All right, here we go. That's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Going out to you'd have done okay. If you'd have put in 10, Benny, then you'll get this 2022 Stadium Club bid if that works for you. All right, and then Amy, you're gonna get the Topps Chrome pack. Sorry, Benny. I'm horrible about that lately, man. Getting horrible about waiting on people's numbers lately, so I need to get better at that. All right, guys. Last break of the night coming up. I'll be back in just over 10 minutes. We'll start ripping on that, so I'll see you then. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Top Tier Breaks. I'm James with you as always, and be doing the ripping, burning the midnight oil tonight, ladies and gents. Sorry for the delay. It has just been a long night of breaking. It has. So, but we're here. We got the final break of the evening. It's a fresh case of Bowman Draft. We got 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here. Whatever I roll, we will break now. The other ones break as they are listed. That is a 4. They're listed throughout the week. It's not a 4. It's late. Sorry, I didn't carry the 2. It's a 3. That is a 3. We're going to break this one. This one will go... The next one that's listed again. I think they're listed not every day, but a lot of different days. Let's just end the night off with just a smoker, man. Just a nuke. We need just a nuke out of this product, man, for sure. Pulled plenty of badass cards out of this product. A lot of good Jack Cagliones. A couple of new Fazanas as well. But it's high time for just a nasty one. Okay. Oh, we need a list. See, it is late. We got 3760 2024 draft quarter case. We got the Diamondbacks James F, the Braves that G. We have Orioles John T, Red Sox Joseph R, Cubs Daniel A, White Sox Matt B, Reds Charles A, Guardians Matt B, Rockies David H, Tigers John T, Astros Andy S, the Royals Brandon M, Angels Billy R, Dodgers John T, Marlins John T, Brewers Kimberly D, the Twins Shannon B, Mets John T, Yankees John T, A's Brad M, Phillies James F, the Pirates Tim S, Padres Matt B, the Giants Matt B, Mariners Tyler B, Cardinals Tom M, Rays John T, Rangers Adam A, Blue Jays Daniel L, and the Nats John T, with the John Elway spot going out to John T. All right. It'd be sweet to get a Bowman, to get a variety pack out of this. Right? Would be pretty cool. Let's find out. Good luck, everybody. Little Bowman draft action. Oh, yeah, no. I was going to say, the autos are on the top stack. Well, in the last case, the autos were on the top stack. That's very rare for the autos to be on the top row. So I'm sure that maybe they won't be in this one. So let's find out. They are. That's very odd for them to be on the top stack. Well, this one's pretty nice. All right. And it's been, this is a fresh case, right? Fresh case. And still Connor Griffins. I pulled 3 nasty Connor Griffins out of the last case. And this one's picking up right where that one left off. So super congrats there to Tim. That is a class of 2024 refractor out of 250 Connor Griffin. Badass with the Connor Griffin behind as well. Cash Mayfield refractor. And again, when I say in the same row, if you're not familiar with Bowman Draft, all the autos will be in the same row across. Usually they're in the 3rd or 4th row. We're going to take these 2 packs and we're going to put them on the bottom. So that way we get our other autos last. Because, like I was saying last night, it's kind of anticlimactic, right? To get them in the first bit of the box. Still got nothing to look forward to at the end of the box. Well, nothing guaranteed to look forward to, anyways. Could always hit a nuke that's not an auto, but. JD Dix. That's a plus Dix right there. It's a nice Dix. JD Dix. You know, the 29th or the 35th overall pick. Sebastian Walcott on the Bowman in action for the Rangers. Ryan Sloan and Leo DeVries on refractors. Chase Burns, a couple other first rounders in there. There's James Tibb, Kalen Culpepper, both first rounders. And a Mick Abel on the Sky Blue going out the Phillies. Sky Blue's not numbered. Nice Bazana in tune. Levi Sterling and a Trey Snyder on the yellow lunar. That's going out the Mets. That's out of 75. Nice Bazana on the plasma power as well. It is this song is the Austin Powers free bet. It's very Austin Powers-ish. All right, John, just need the team and break number on the back of that card you were sent for that skunk. Ooh. I want to talk about a nuke. That's a nuke right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolute filth. I wish they would have given him the refractive fronts on them on these short prints. I mean, they're awesome, and they're super, super tough pulls. So much so, this is only the fourth one I've pulled out of like 25, 30 cases of this stuff. So, I mean, very nice. And this is the one you want, right? That's him and Kags. That is a Travis Bazana image variation short print going out to the Guardians. Absolute filth there on that image variation. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what those are selling for, those image variations, but, you know, who knows? But they should be selling for a premium because they are really tough to pull. And that's the guy right there, your number one overall pick, Mr. Travis Bazana. So congrats on that one, Matt. That's huge. Well, there we go. Yeah, so we got the nuke we were looking for, in my opinion, anyways. So let's get one with some ink on it, though. Let's get a nuke with some ink. Here's a sweet Tink Hence. That's the steel metal going out the Cardinals. That is out of 100. Montgomery, there is an Ariel Armas and Aiden Major. Montgomery. There's Cal Steven and Luis Guanipa. Refractors. Alright, we got Chandler Welch on the Aqua Wave. That's out of 125 going out the Brewers. And a JD Dix. The refractor. I'm too tired to make jokes. It's just been a night. Right? It's been a night. Alright, here we go. And there's a gold Nick Mitchell out to the Blue Jays. Yeah, sorry, John. I did get that in the chat. I'll get you here in just a second. There's a paper out of 50 Nick Mitchell. Gold. Nice Bazana Chrome. And a couple other first rounders as well. Cam Smith. We got a Herrick Hernandez. And JP Langevin. Oops. There you go, John. All set with your skunk there, man. Appreciate you. ADR Burke 49 on eBay Live. What is up with you, man? Welcome to Top Tier. Thanks for swinging by. First rounders there. We got Brian Holiday to the Cardinals on the Lunar Glow. Lunar Glow is not numbered. Yeah, no problem, John. Josh Kuroda, Grauer, and Samuel Basayo. Now these next two packs should have our autos in them. A lot of cards tonight. A lot of cards. A lot of cards. I think well, the archives doesn't have a shit ton of them, but I mean enough. It was not a quick hit in tonight. There's our auto right there. We'll take it to the back. It's Carson Bench, nice Nick Montgomery and Chandler Welch on refractors, and our auto is going to be a Boston Bateman. That's going out to the Padres. Wow. Okay. Actually, I have not pulled one of these yet. That's absolute filth. Yeah. So nukes all around tonight. There you go for the White Sox and Matt. Matt, you're getting this one too, man. You picked the right teams tonight. So what I'm making a big stink about, and not even a stink, but this is the SP Image Variation Auto of Hagen Smith. That is out of 99. You notice it doesn't have the first on it. No first insignia there. As there's not a first insignia on the Bazana because they are the image refractor, or the image variations, right? So this one is a image variation out of 99 auto. And he's your 5th overall pick in the draft. Hagen Smith for the White Sox. Maybe he'll turn the franchise around. Who knows, right? But wow. Yeah. It's the fire hat. It's the fire hat. I brought it back out tonight. It's pulling nasties. So again, that's the first one of those. I'm not even sure how many players. I mean, without going and checking the checklist, which we could do. I'm probably not gonna right now at the moment, but I don't think that there's too many. I don't think that there's very many players on image variation at all in this set, and so that's one thing that makes them so tough to pull. Is there's very few players on them. Actually, you know what? F that. I think that there is. Is there odds on the checklist in this? Absolutely are. So. Yeah, image variation autos. There's only 5 of the image variation autos. Right? Only 5 of them. Jace Burns, Christian Moore, Hagen Smith, Jack Caglione, and Travis Bazzana. You ready? 1 in 3,332 packs out of this product. Out of this 3,332 divided by 12 divided by 8. That's 1 in every 35 cases. So it's about right. I was due to pull one. Right? We're encroaching up on that many cases ripped of this product. But yeah, that's a winner. That's a winner. Crazy good auto. Man, you imagine what's pulling the Bazzana on that. So there is no other variations of that. Hey, what up, Matt? Nice pulls, bro. All right, we're gonna do big brain stuff again tonight. Gonna use the big brain. All right, since we know that the autos are on the top stack, we're just gonna do the big brain, a little problem solving. Set them upside down. Now the autos are at the bottom. Don't even gotta mess around. All right. Wow, that was. So there is no other variations of those autos, meaning, I'm sorry, there's no parallels of those autos. So that means that there's 99 of them. Right, there's 99 of them. So it means there's only 495 of those autos in existence, meaning there's only 5 players on the checklist. So, pretty effing rare. It's one of the longest odds pulls, I think, in the product. Well, that's not true. Like the super fractors and stuff like that, you guys know what I mean. Jesus, I was just looking at the booklet autos, right? There's a Bazzana. And Sweet Speckle Chase Burns, your second overall pick. That is out of 200. Next, Nick Kurtz, Braylon Payne, first rounder refractor. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Can't remember. Oh, yeah. The Pitch for Excellence autograph booklet. Right? There's only 5 copies of them. Right? And there's a Super Factor 101. I don't know what that means. But those are 1 in 330,944. It's one you can check the print run on that one. That would be pretty easy to figure the print run of the set on. And how about that? Wow. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Why are we getting an auto in the bottom row? It's a badass one, though. That's going to be the Black X-Fractor. Dakota Jordan going out to the Giants. And Matt, yeah, I mean, Go buy a lottery ticket, sir. That's crazy. I mean, he is a 4th rounder, right? But he's a number 30. You know, he was the number 34th prospect in the 2024 draft, but he wasn't picked until round 4th, 116th overall. Has great numbers. I'm not sure why he was drafted so low, to be honest. I'm not sure why this guy was drafted so low. Looking at his numbers are amazing on his card there. He's the number, prospected as the 34th overall prospect in the draft. 2nd team All-American, won the Ferris Trophy for the best player, top player in Mississippi. Paced Mississippi State in homers, RBIs, hits, and slugging. He must have horrible defense. That could be it, right? He must be just a beast at the plate, but not have good defense or something like that. But they really have, Brad. These last couple cases have been some of the better ones I've had. I mean, what in the actual F is going on there? That is, I do believe the black X Fractor, yes? Yeah, black X Fractors. X Factor black. That's one in about 15 case pull there too. Crazy. I'm not sure what the auto was doing down there, right? Just out of place. Maybe it's an extra auto in the box. I don't know. We didn't have an auto in the first pack in that row, so stands the reason that it should not be. We'll see how that all shakes out, but very, very, very rarely will you get an extra auto out of Bowman Draft. They're pretty stingy with them. Lunar Glow on the Daniel Egan. Nice Cags. Well, this is in tune refractor of Sebastian Walcott out of 250. Those aren't easy either. Blake Burke was a first round. I honestly wonder how many breakers or people, not just breakers, but just people, opening product have missed the image variations too. By the way, I bet a lot. Hold on. Keep off said one of one basically. On which one? Which was a 1 of 1? You're saying? Yeah, and that's the. I think when you're saying that Brady was drafted low, I think you're referring to Tom Brady. Yeah, for sure. I bet. There's an Emil Marias on the Fuchsia Lunar. That's going out the Dodgers, and that's out of 199. Bazana draft night. Well, that's the thing with prospects too, is you just never know, do you? Right? What do you mean, Andy? You can't hear me? Anybody else hear me? My mic says it's still good. My mixer. Okay. Thanks, Brad. Must just be you, Andy. Yotun, DiMartini, and Yohani Morales. Okay, sounds good. Good. Sounds good. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing with prospects, right? You just never know. You never do know where they're going to be at. And it seems like he got drafted way low. Maybe not way low, because obviously scouts might see something that we can't see. We don't know. You know, like I said, maybe it is his defense. Maybe he has holes there that that they know that Major League pitching will find that college pitching did not. You know, there's a bunch of different factors there. But at the same time, he can also, you know, benefit from coaching at the Major League level. That's a green on a 99 AJ Causey and flourish from there. Not saying just about him, just about any guy. So really, I mean, look at how many different, you know, first rounders have just not panned out. Some of them not even made the damn, you know, big club. There's Yohani Morales, but most of them do. I think I saw a stat, and I don't remember the percentage of how many first rounders actually make the big team, the Major League team at some point or another, make the 40-man. It's Jared Thomas. But it was a pretty high number as well. Now, how much success they realize when they get there, that's another question, right? So that's what's fun about, even if you get, you know, just keep on to your autos, right? Just keep on to them, especially your low rounder autos. If there's anything that still makes sense to quote unquote invest in sports cards nowadays, it would be the, you know, low, you know, second, third rounder first Bowman autos, right? I think you can get those pretty cheap, and yeah, 100% keep off the farm system. Yeah, the farm system is not. Yeah, it's a completely different road to the majors anymore. Like, some of these kids are coming up way too soon, not being developed. You know, I mean, not being developed like they should. Kind of getting thrown to the fire just because they got, you know, 110 mile an hour, you know, 105 mile an hour fastball. Get them to the bigs, right? Throw them in the deep end. They need development. There's a Sky Blue out of 499 that is a Charlie Balenson out to the Mariners. Definitely living in a sink or swim society as far as baseball goes. But then you got guys like Marcelo Mayer, who you know, I mean, I guess I didn't read the article, but maybe we'll see him in the majors this year, which would be pretty sweet. But that bro been in prospect sets for like 5 years now. Alright, should have an auto in this box. Or this pack, rather. And it's a Cole Mathis. Second rounder for the Cubbies. Development, sure. No, I hear you. If that's even, I see the P there. That's going to be a Pirates auto, right? If that's even another Connor Griffin. Well, now, funny to note, well, this might not even be an auto. Oh my God. It is an auto. Holy shit. I mean, what in the F is going on? That is a color match for the Pirates, too. Tim. Sir. Another Connor Griffin. I mean, this is nuts. Are there any left in the world? I'm not sure. That is the yellow Connor Griffin out of 75, and what a sweet card that is for a Pirates card, man. I mean, get the F out of here right now. So, a little backstory on the Connor Griffin. What was it? Last night, out of the Bowman draft break, I pulled a refractor Connor Griffin out of 499. This is the last quarter of the last case we opened. I pulled a refractor auto of Connor Griffin, and then in the same break pulled the gold wave Connor Griffin auto. The third quarter of that last case yielded a base Connor Griffin auto, right? And now we open a brand new case, and we get the class of 2024 Connor Griffin in this badass yellow Connor Griffin out of 75. Insane. Insanity. But also, we got two autos out of the same row. Is there going to be an auto in here? Do we get the ever rare extra auto out of Bowman draft? Let's find out. We may or may not have an auto. We should not have an auto in this pack because of the fact that we've already pulled 3 out of this box, and it is a super rarity to get extra autos out of Bowman draft. But we've done it. We have done it. That's a Fenwick Trimble. That's 4 autos out of this box. So that's we'll take that all day long, man. Crazy. That usually does not happen. All right, Tanner Jones on the refractor, and also a Hagen Smith refractor. White Sox eating. All right, guys, that'll do it for the break. So now is the time. If you have a team in this break, go ahead and get your guesses in the chat for the Bears Bowl. It is a number between 1 and 100. I need you to guess and put in the chat. I will then random a number between 1 and 100. You are trying to be the closest under or over to my number. If you are one of those 2 guesses, you will get a pick from the bowl. If you guess a number out of the money, you're going to get them both because you are a badass. 1 guess per person is all you're going to get, though. Even if you got multiple teams, you still only get that 1 guess. And you must at least have a team in this break to make that guess. So if all that is true, get your guesses in the chat now, and I will random the number after the recap. We have our first rounder refractors. Hagen Smith, Blake Burke, Braylon Payne, J.D. Dix, and a Cash Mayfield. All right, our non-numbered chrome parallels. We got our Lunar Glows, Daniel Egan to the Diamondbacks and Brian Holiday to the Cardinals. And then we have our Sky Blues, Caden Dana to the Angels, Heidi Morales to the Nats, and Mick Abel to the Phillies. Also, our 2 Bowman in actions. We got a Arjun Amala to the Blue Jays and Sebastian Walcott to the Rangers. And then our paper parallels. Sky Blue, Charlie Blenson out to the Mariners out of 499. A green, A.J. Causey to the Royals out of 99. And a yellow, Nick Mitchell to the Blue Jays out of 50. Chrome parallels. We got a Intune refractor of Sebastian Walcott to the Rangers out of 250. Chase Burns on the Speckle to 200 to the Reds. A Emil Marias on the Fuchsia Lunar out of 199 to the Dodgers. A Aqua Wave Chandler Welch out of 125 going to the Brewers. A Steel Metal Tink Hence to the Cardinals out of 100. And a Yellow Lunar Trey Snyder to the Mets out of 75. The absolute nuke, that is the Travis Bazzana short print image variation going out to the Guardians. Beauty of a card there. Base autos, we did get extra auto too. We got a 7th auto, which is crazy. Base autos, Fenwick Trimble to the Marlins, Cole Mathis to the Cubbies, and a Boston Bateman out to the Padres. Where to even start here? We'll start with this Dakota Jordan. That is a black X-Fractor Dakota Jordan, bookend numbered 10 of 10. Beautiful. You got metal question mark. Yeah, that's called the steel metal parallel. Right? It's new this year. If that's what you're asking, keep off. If you go look at the checklist, this is what's called. I would have called it the diamond plating parallel, the diamond plate parallel, because it's diamond plating there. It is called the steel metal parallel. If that's what you were talking about, it's called the steel metal parallel. It's quite redundant, right? I always make a joke that the wet water parallel is coming next year, right? Well, the green grass parallel is kind of redundant as well, isn't that? But I guess there is brown grass, but all metal is. I get that metal is metal and steel is a kind of metal, but still. All right, 2 nasty Connor Griffins, a class of 2024 refractor out of 250 of Connor Griffin. And the badass color match to the Pirates on the yellow 23 of 25. Crazy good. And also crazy good. The Hagen Smith, that is the image variation auto of Hagen Smith. 98 of 99. One thing that is to note on the image variation autos, they are stickers as well, unfortunately, which sucks, but that is 1 in 35 plus case pull right there. Oh, okay. I get you. All right, rolling some dice. Let's see how many times we're in. We get a Bears Bowl number. Not enough. It needs to be 5 or better. That was only 4. Where we got there? 5 is the number. So without further ado, welcome to the stage. Star of the show is the main event. It is the Bears Bowl. Boom. 2 random down order we go. We're all random this number between 1 and 100, and I will do that 5 times. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, and the last one, number 5. 87 is the number. 87. 87. All right, no overs. We'll take our 2 closest unders. Andy, give me 1 through 21, your closest, and then Matt, you will also take a Bears Bowl pick with your badass break you just had. You give me 1 through 21 after Andy does, Matt. And then that'll do it for the night. Been quite the night. Quite the night indeed. Andy goes with 14, and Matt goes with 17. Here we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14 going out to Andy. You're going to get this back at 2024 archives, Andy. And then 15, 16, and 17 going out to Matt. Some materials bundle. That's going to be 25 top loaders and 100 soft sleeves for your at-home ripping needs, Matt. All right, guys. That is it. That was kind of a marathon night of breaking, but that's okay. We'll have those every once in a while. It was fun. Pulled some good cards. Tomorrow afternoon, starting at 5, I do have a UFC finest break happening at 5 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, and then obviously our normal baseball breaks tomorrow night. So I will see you guys, one of them, both of them, all of them, wherever I see you, whenever I see you, right? And no problem, Matt. So until then, remember, if they keep making it, I'm damn sure going to keep breaking it. And until I see you guys again, you guys be good. Stay safe.